Gotta save whatever they have for the next bot update in a few months. I mean, they always rotate, so I don't know. Hi, Bear. Can you take a seat? Hey, Bear. Little bear. Bear. Because I think released Cyber to hack our progress. What? What are you saying? Huh? Question mark? Oh, interesting. It's weird that that's not filled out fully. Weird. Cyber Stan? Cyber Stan, the automaton, John Hellviver. Oh, gotcha. I understand. The gates of transcendence have opened. Cyber Stanley is on the last legs. Like, you can kind of see with how excited people actually are for Transcendence. There's only 30,000 people on right now playing it, which is pretty damn low for one of these updates. So it's Hulk, Surge, Cyborgs. Does it just have like everything active? Someone said Incendiary, so I guess I'll put that on. It's like Stanley Parable. Sure. Sure. Hi there. I'm dead! Ba 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 ba. Mr. Queen. All due to Pula, obviously. I mean, Pula and Trindle, if I'm not mistaken, you came up with the title, yeah? Wouldn't let me turn far enough. What's going on over there, Bear? What are you doing? It's hacked! It's hacked! Eat lead! What's that? Was it the corner of my monitor? Oh, it is the corner of my monitor. Interesting. I was like, what the? I don't see Incend troopers, or is this like the wrong city and this might be the wrong city. I couldn't tell because it all looks the same. Hi, Bear. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Hey, buddy. Hello, Mr. Bear. Hello. Yes, you're handsome. Yes, you're a handsome boy. Oh, you're handsome. Handsome kitten. That's my breakfast burrito. I need to eat that eventually. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's mine, Bear, not yours. Handsome Bear. Handsome boy. Hi, Bear. Hello, Bear. Hello, buddy. Can't read chat, though, because you're kind of in the way. Astratus is rated with 2. What up, Astratus? He's got a little white spot on his chest. Yep, he's a little tuxedo cat. It's like 2 mortar emplacements right next to each other. It is. That's funny. What interesting terrain gen. Hi, Bear. What? Why are you crying? I gave you fish already. You're not allowed to cry, Bear. I literally gave you fish. Luna doesn't cry like that. What was that? Falling over? What the hell was that? Anyways. No crying, Bear. No crying. You're not allowed to cry. New kitty? No, Bear's been here. I've had Bear for... Bear, how long has it been now? 3 years? What? Is that correct, Bear? Would you say that assessment is correct? 3 years? Oh. Oh, M2, run. M2, run. There is just a rare spawn chance. Yes, he's a very rare spawn chance. Scammer try, yeah. Are you doing anything today or tomorrow? I've been thinking about putting a video together for like best settings, Pula. I have not decided on whether or not I'm going to do it. I just don't know how well the video will do. Hello, Bear. What's wrong, little buddy? Hi. What's wrong? Hello, little buddy. What's wrong, little bear? Hello, little bear. Hi, little bear. Hi, bear. Maybe we could do a part of like everything you need to know about vid. Well, it's something new. I was kind of hoping there was going to be something new today. Right, like Transcendence would open up and then maybe a new enemy or something like that we could like make a video on, but... yeah, I don't know. Not... I'll be honest, not much going on. Don't mix a settings video up with like, here's something new. Yeah. I was just gonna make a settings video. I have enough to say in a settings video, I think. I could at least make it like 10 to 15 minutes long. Especially if I do some serious yapping. But I'm just like... I'm not that confident in the video that it would do well. I do get asked a lot on stream.
What do I get for this many months? Can't wait to get something good. What am I getting for being S+ tier for your life?
Annie, you are a permanent tier 4 sub. Ibaha. Hi, Annie. How you feeling? What's the best war bond to get? Well, it depends on personal preference, but arguably the most meta choice would be Democratic Detonation. If you want like a full rundown of all of them, check out the YouTube link down below. There's a fantastic tier list that I go into great detail on every warbond in the game, positives and minuses, and then I talk about buy order. Trindle's got the link for you. Oh, the click. Is that a tank? I haven't seen it forever. They're rare, bro. I think someone said it the other day, and I agreed with it. I think the Fox just eat up all the spawns of tanks normally would. So that's why it feels like there's so many Vox, because Vox are eating up Factory Strider spawns and tank spawns. So that's why they... Sometimes it just feels like there's so fucking many. You sure this loaded out the mission? Trident, Ultimatum, Protect Grenade, AMR, Supply Backpack, 380, Orbital Laser. If you head over to my YouTube channel, I have a Loadouts video that just came out yesterday. Highly recommend. It basically has this loadout in it and variations of it. This one's a little bit personalized. We're winning? Subjective. Turtle is an amazing mod. What's up, Annie? What's up, what's up, what's up? I've been added. What's up? Hi. Yeah, Annie's adding me again. Hi, Annie, what's up? A neat and early stream? Normal time. Look at that steak. And he's got a picture. Look at that streak or wait, sorry. No, you're saying streak. What streak? I can't see streaks because of the chat program. Let me bring up my other chat. 110 streak. Love you, babe. I thought you were talking about like a steak or something. You wanted to show me some food. Like, look at this Wagyu steak. No way someone has made that a feature request. I mean, I don't like this chat program, I'll be honest. Anytime the stream pops off, there's literally too many chatters. And it literally lags out, like it freezes. There's too many people chatting at the same time. It's fucking horrible. Like, my stream can only do so well for my chat program to work. It's fucking annoying. I need to find an alternative, but I haven't found one yet. Cause like this chat program has everything I want, other than the fact that, you know, it's kind of annoying that it, you know, lags the fuck out. When are they adding the big Master Elite Ultimate Clanker boss? We don't know. If there is, we don't even know if there is one. My stomach not feeling good. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Annie, what? You're just you're more dedicated. And you see, we have both cats again. I got both cats. A good song. Which chat program are you using for streaming? Right now I'm using Streamer. One second, I'll get the proper name. It's called streamer.bot. I think it's something like that. And it's like feature rich and it's like clean UI. I like it, but it's definitely missing that polish. Cause like I said, if my stream ever pops off, there's like, if there's ever like 1,000 viewers or so talking, well, not 1,000 people, but you know what I mean? Like 1,000 viewers worth of chat, it just fucking lags the hell out and it stops working. And it's really annoying. The only chat program I know of is Chatterino. I don't know how well that would work for a streamer like me, but maybe I should use Chatterino. I could try that. I'd have to make sure it has like YouTube integration. What's this, ship lighting? Okay, so I have a theory. See, you see those explosions in the distance? I think our like ship is spawned inside one. And it fucks up the lighting real bad. It's like an explosion has happened and it just stays there. Hi, Kuba. With the tier 3, 22 months. My man. We got Bear and Luna again. It's not turning, it's not gonna be a rare bear spawn anymore if he shows up all the time. There's sometimes some very weird lighting on your ship. It's, yeah, I don't know how to really explain it. It's fucking random as hell. But my theory is that there's like an explosion and your ship for some reason is spawned inside of it when it happens and it fucks up the lighting. But I'm not sure if that's it. I could be completely wrong. Looks like you're inside a volcano. Yeah. You started to get jealous of Luna? No, it's because my sister's cats are here. So their cousins are here. And I think Bear as a little boy got kind of bullied by them because before, you know, me and my mom adopted Bear. He stayed with my sister for, I don't know what it was, about a month plus, because Bear was rescued. So Bear got kind of bullied by his cousins for a while because they were bigger alpha females. So he's a bit nervous around them. So whenever you see Bear, it's most likely because my sister's cats are around. I tried to e-pog last night. I'm converted, very fun. Let's fucking go! no! Another Epoch enjoyer joins the ranks. Welcome. Welcome. Do you think we can complete the MO? It's gonna be fucking close, that's for sure. But there's some part of me that thinks that we might not make it. We shall see. I should change my title. It's like super gloomy, isn't it? It's from yesterday. We're losing! Okay, I thought of a fucking title for my stream, but I'm like, dude, I think that's a bit too far. It was a joke title of it. Okay. It was Storm the Capitol, and then the next part was Anti-Vox Shreds. Dude. If you know, you know. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Too many American viewers out there. Oh my god. Everybody knows. Not everybody, you know. God damn. January was last month. Yeah, January this year was kind of boring, huh? Well, I guess instead of storming your own capital, you stormed someone else's capital. So, I guess it was a productive January for America. I feel like I'm going through menopause or something, like that moody and stuff. I mean, it could be other things though, Annie, no? Traveling with my family. I mean, you do get, you know, a little anxious and such traveling with family. Could be causing a bodily response. Got him. The hell's this guy doing? Trimer is that? It's called the Trident. It's the newest Siegebreaker warband. Damn, he's strafing. Where are you going? Alright, whatever. You just want to die over there too? Next to your Hulk brother? Wait, where is he actually going? Hello? What up, Reese? Double cat today? Yeah, rare bear spawn. We got a good map seed today. Need some help timing the railgun. Total skill issue. No, just It really is just look at the red bar, brother. It's yeah. You got this. Don't worry about it. My God, look how much AA there is. If you go first person, helps a lot. Mabel's agoraphobic. See, I don't remember what that means. I've heard of it, but it's like agoraphobic. Is that the one where no, that's hydrophobic. Hydrophobic is like afraid of water. Agoraphobic is like, is that eating? Or is that like leaving your house? I don't remember agoraphobic. Which one's that? Lock in, dude. Once again, denied a Japan trip to play Cyberstamp. Whoa, 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 I wasn't asked this time. Am I supposed to invite myself? I denied my dad for you because of HG2 and Marathon. Oh, so you denied me on behalf of me. Oh. It is unfortunate timing because of work, but oh no. Ah, fuck. Can I get a melee? I'm stuck. I might be able to get myself out of it if I like... Oh? Explosive resistance OP. No, I'm good. I'm stuck, step bro. Not leaving your house, it's fear of people around you. Ah, okay. I definitely don't have that, but there is a part of me where it's like just not worth the effort sometimes. I'm definitely a modern citizen where it's like I would rather just get something delivered to me than go to the store and get it. But I think that's just like modern laziness rather than anything else. I don't order food and get delivered though. That's one thing I don't do. I have never really done that, and I never will do that. I feel like I don't know. If I want to go get takeout, I will go get fucking takeout. Like I will get in the car and drive. It's just too fucking expensive. It just hurts. It hurts way too much. Bodily antisocial, perfectly normal. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Like, I am kind of weird though. I've always struggled with this as like throughout my life, is that I am both an introvert and an extrovert. I have tendencies of both. Which can be very... Ah, fuck me. Watch out, Gatling Barrage. Run! So I have tendencies of both introvert and extrovert. It's at one point I struggled with it because I thought I was like imposter syndrome kind of thing, where I felt like I was just being fake when I was like, you know, at my job in high school and university as a lifeguard swim instructor, because I was like extremely social at that job, right? Talking to parents and patrons and, you know. chatting to my students and stuff like that. So it's just like, but it just turns out that I'm both, right? There are times where like I like to just be alone, and I don't want to go out to parties and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm rather social, and I like to socialize. It's kind of like a mood situation, I guess. Yeah, Necro, you just explained me perfectly. Like, I don't know. I think of me, I'm a pretty social person. It's called normal. Nah, some people are like the extremes, right? That they like feed off other people's energy. And then some people are like extremely antisocial, so they're more introverted. Most people in my life tend to be like one or the other. It takes 6 to 8 weeks to recharge. Damn. But yeah, I'm a bit both. Because obviously, you see me on stream, I like socializing with people. It's literally my job, and I enjoy it. But I'll be honest, after stream, I kind of need like an hour or two to just kind of chill by myself. Hey, Bull, what's March 11th for you? Playing Marathon probably, and getting ready for Crimson Desert. Why, what's up, buddy? It's a Wednesday. Why, what's up? I mean, other than playing Marathon, probably not much. Why? You play other games off stream? I occasionally play some Arc Raiders at the moment. And then me and Annie like to play survival games, but we've been pretty hooked on Arc Raiders, so we typically just play that at the moment. Come see Huff. Wait, Huffy's in Toronto again? Sure, I'm down. Like, how late on? Nah, fuck it. I would just stream later that Thursday. Hey, send me the deets. I should be more than free. I don't suspect I'll have anything that day. I'll double check. But I think it's totally fine. I think it's a good day. That'd be fun. See the Huffinator, my high guard teammate. Get a beer with the broski. Show starts at 6. So you could probably just crunch a nap afterwards. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just start streaming a little bit later. That sounds fun. Go, Eagle Storm, go! So crowded, so many people. People are claustrophobic. Might be too much for me. I'm not claustrophobic. Why do you think I'm claustrophobic, Annie? You live in like a rural area. And? It's pre-recorded, yep. Like, you're far from humanity. I'm not that far. Annie, I'm like a 5-minute drive from like, I'm not even 5 minutes. It's probably like less than that, from like a 300,000 person city, and then, you know, I'm 20-30 minutes from like downtown Toronto. You're not used to seeing so many people. Well, Annie, I am actually. When do you see many people? Not lately, but growing up, a ton. Went downtown a lot as a kid. In university, I spent a lot of time downtown as well. Went to U of T for a year, so I'm spending a lot of time downtown, so. Yeah, I basically live next to Wonderland, yeah. I'm like a 5-minute drive from it. I've been to Wonderland, Annie. Many times. We were season pass holders for a while. Kind of grew out of it, but I spent like over $20 to get it delivered. And there's a difference about being around groups of people and then wanting to drive 30 minutes there and 30 minutes back. Don't expose your location. Someone's going to show up at your house. Oh my God. Well, Annie, the good thing is that there's about 1 million people in like a 50-kilometer radius of Canada's Wonderland. It might be more than 1 million people. It's probably more if in a 50-kilometer radius. It's probably closer to 2 million people. So good fucking luck finding me. Please take your privacy seriously. Oh my God. Take the tinfoil hat off. It's okay. There's like 2 million people. Guys, relax. Don't issue the challenge. Oh, God. Thanks for the raid the other day. No worries, Rebels. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. You guys are funny. You're letting the aluminum soak into your head. I'm not telling them my address. I'm just saying, hey, I live in this general area. It's rather large. There's millions of people. People can tell from photos. What? I never showed anyone a photo, though. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. I know you are. That's why I'm telling you to relax. Remember I showed you True Crime, that guy from the streamer girl, and graffitied her car and set it on fire? No. But are you gonna come pick me up? No, you don't have to do that, bud. Do some EPOG. I feel like an EPOG. I'm gonna drive in 4 hours. Oh my god, you're driving 4 hours. Are you staying downtown? You're an EPOG? I don't know what that means, but there's an EPOG in game. It's called the EPOC. Fuck no, not downtown. I'm not that. I mean, okay, I don't mean that. I mean, like, are you staying in the GTA somewhere and then driving home? Because that'd be a long ass drive home. All that driving one day. Drive 4 hours, go to the show, then. See if I can stay with my app. Fair enough. That'd be a long ass day, dude. I don't know if I would. I could probably force myself to do it, but god, that would suck. So I streamed yesterday, which is telling me I missed one, but I don't recall seeing an announcement. Now, I think I forgot to do an announcement for it. I stream every day other than Mondays, buddy. Sometimes I'm just distracted and don't do an announcement. Am I stuck? Oh my, there's no way I got stuck. Come on, man. That's crazy. Three weeks apart, something like got pulled over doing 140. Jesus. Okay. You're cheating. He's actually cheating. Look at him. He's so fucking smart. He's the smartest fucking guy ever. Smart guy, dude. No ticket. Damn, you got lucky with a good cop. Wait, but I feel like you might have been on a highway that is higher than 100. Didn't Doug increase the speed limit in a bunch of highways higher than 100? Was it 110 or 120? I can't remember. I literally drove to Kingston not too long ago, and I'm pretty sure it was 120? Or maybe it was just 110. I don't remember. So, I guess it's not as bad. There's 110 zone? Yeah, there you go, yeah. Do they have 120 zones? Or is it... Probably not. Go to this restaurant with Vada. Oh, it's gonna be fancy as fuck. Get ready for it. No! Is it dead? It's dead. Who has the eruptor just fucking firing at the, like, outer shell? Got it. Ugh. Technically, a lot of people do it. Yeah, yeah. On Canadian highways, there's certain areas where it's like a faster speed than just 100 kilometers an hour. Average driving speed is probably closer to 120. And then you got like left lane passers that are probably doing closer to 140. You know, don't tell the cops, but I think my average speed going to like Kingston when I visit my sister is like oh, I don't think I make it. We're good. Probably like 125, 30. Two drinks on me, a snack. Let me know how it tastes. All right, let's see the spot. It has to be close to the venue that we're going to, though. Where is it? Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know where the venue is. Because I don't remember where the last one was. We'll try Annie. No, use Google. What? I am using Google. A snack from your snack. It might have been my eruptor. No, you're fine, Fact Strider. I just saw like eruptor shots like bouncing off the hull of the thing. I was like, damn, that's I mean, you're technically doing damage. Mod club. No, don't say that. People are gonna stalk us. Someone who wants to eat my skin will be there, Vada. Careful, bro. Make sure you have a written will before you go. I leave Annie, everything to Annie. Sometimes I think you guys are treating me like I'm a 20-year-old hot e-girl online. Guys, nobody gives a fuck about me. Wait, where'd that 5090 come from, Tim Tam? Who's hiding that from me? I don't have a 5090. If only. I'd sell it and then invest. It's worth so much fucking money right now. That place is across the city. Yeah, sorry, Annie. We probably won't go then. We'd probably do something around the venue. But look at what happened to Emerald. Annie. Yeah, but that's Emerald. I'm not Emerald. I'm not a hot e-girl. Isn't it downtown? There's quite a bit of city, I would assume, between the venue and where that is. Downtown's pretty big. You a hot guy. Oh, stop it. Not as hot as you, babe. What do I feel like? Spread democracy? I think I'm gonna do C4. I just love doing C4 for spread democracy. It's just flag missions with C4 just work out really well. Okay, this is gonna be an odd pick, but honestly, kind of good for flag missions. Just to cut off a chokehold with like a Tesla is kind of nice. 120. Okay, this guy doing a stalwart? That's a crazy pick. What about the high tea place? Annie, can you pick a place that 3 guys would want to go to? At night? Like, I understand you want to try out these places, so you're sending us, but... Check out the new Battlefield season? Nah. I've been like itching to play Battlefield, but I've been so busy with like HD2, I haven't really felt like gaming afterwards. The only gaming I have done is like Annie and Revo convinced me to play some Arc Raiders. The travel time in Toronto is not so good. Yeah, I mean, if you're on top of like a subway line, it's not bad, but it's like the chance of that happening is not the greatest. And, you know, paying for an Uber or something like that across the city, not very economical, so. New map looks cool. I've heard good reviews on the new map. You want suggestions? Well, I think Annie will have plenty of suggestions. And I'll be honest, me, Huffy, and Vada are probably not very picky, so us just checking an app for like, you know, 30 seconds, we'd probably find something near us. I love Italian. So I would take an Italian place. Did it blow up? Oh, did it blow up? Oh, it did blow up. I must have hit the tracks. Brandy's probably coming, so I figure out gluten-free possibilities for her. Cool, cool. That's neat. Does Test Towers still shoot with smoke grenades? Yeah, I don't believe that's changed. I mean, I haven't tested it recently, but it should be able to. I'd be extremely surprised if it changed. New map is good, just wish it was bigger. Yeah, I can see, there's a lot of people like wanting that, right? Battlefield 6 doesn't really have any big maps yet, and I think we were all expecting them to have big maps later. And that hasn't really happened, which is weird. What's up, John? What about this place? Annie, you might as well just at Vada. I'll let him check. Which new map is it? It's the one in the valley. Looks like there's mountains surrounding it. There's some gas, apparently. There's a tunnel. I think that's the one that people like. That building is so pretentious. I am not surprised Annie would want us to go to a pretentious spot. It's probably extremely pretentious. I don't know why I thought Transcendence would look different. So did I. I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping for at least it to look a little different. I mean, it didn't have to be like a super unique city or anything like that, but there was definitely some part of me that was like hoping for more, you know? Is everything dead? Oh, I guess it is. I don't really need the leveler. This is Transcendence? Yeah. Wait, what are you guys saying about me? Oh, just, you like fancy spots, Annie. High class spots. Places that would kind of, you know, finger up spots. So just say, yeah, I would expect that from your recommendations. High class. Snooty. Fancy. Two jammers covered each other. Another mission with like flying towers. Damn. I love that you called those fun missions. So many people would just, you know, fuck, I hated that mission. How's the ammo looking like? 0%. I don't think we made any progress yet. I don't think we will until more people get on. That's a lot of fuckers. I'm just gonna drop that and walk away. Is there any new things? I haven't seen anything new other than the fact there's a Hulk surge. Is that new? Nope. How many reinforcements left? Around 50 mil, I think. 48 mil, I think someone said in chat earlier. Best way to farm credits. Doing small maps. Assuming you mean super credits, yeah. That is by far the best. Do the smaller missions people usually do tier 2 or so. Try to grab more people. The more people you have, the faster you'll be able to do it. Like cover the map. Because if you can get real efficient, you know, you're doing those missions in like just a couple minutes or less constantly. You're just like GG nexting, and then you just keep doing that over and over and over again. You're gonna move fast. You get way more super credits per hour. You should be able to find like groups in the main Discord. For people that want to like, you know, super credit farm. Huffy's a rock star, right, Annie? He's got to get on his tour bus. What up, TCO? Right on the barrel. Good morning, Margot. How are you, buddy? Oh, didn't I destroy it? What? The C4 did not destroy it? Ah. Whatever, bruh. Alright, ready? We'll do yours, B1. It's gonna be a Tesla tower on the far side over there on the left, yeah? So just be careful.
How's the Tesla tower on this map?
It's actually not bad. Because of the shorter sight lines, it tends to slay out, and cyborgs are really weak to it. Obviously, Vox, you know, the Vox kind of mess it up, but at least it's pretty tanky, so it'll distract him for a while. M2, you're crazy.
I gotta try it on my next run.
Yeah, it ain't bad. It's not that good against Hulk Surge, I'll say that, though. Because there's so many Hulks. But it's not terrible. I just took it because it's a flag mission.
That's valid.
But you can also pair it with smoke. It actually attacks through smoke. It's like the only turret that does that.
Oh, that's kind of sick. You run smoke grenades with it?
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Pretty decent. Oh, that's a juicy one. I'm leveling that. You're doing all this work for us to end up getting Papa John's. I can't wait for Papa John's. Let's go. Yippee. Thank you. Another Tesla, just in the same spot. Watch out, B1. Watch out, B1. Just gonna see for him. One enemy. I think it's just like one small boy. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Bring Mabel to good food. Annie, we're in Little Italy, it sounds like. There's lots of good food in Little Italy. Woo! There's so many good spots. Oh.
That was a big one.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Leveler goes crazy sometimes. Just gonna throw a Tesla out into that open field over there. Careful. I got C4 on him. There you go. That guy just keeps stimming me and I love it. Nice. Super easy. Made the hardest mission look easy right there. Other than the leveler killing us. Wait, do you not have a seconder? No, I have an ultimatum. I just don't need it very often. C4 good now? It was never bad. I just didn't like how clunky it was. That was my complaint with it. It was a good weapon. Like, I would argue recoil is a better option in a lot of situations. Like, on a normal bot mission, I would say recoilless is just better. You know, just because you have a weapon that can, you know, shoot at great distance and do like high damage. You know, I'd rather take a recoilless. But when it comes to like Cyberstan, the distances that you're like engaging with targets is much closer. And also C4 is just a ridiculously fast way to kill a Vox engine, right? So it's it kind of becomes a no-brainer that C4 is really good. Also, C4 is really good for like spawn camping things. It has a very large explosive radius, so for any situation where it's like Hulk Surge, where there's like 5 Hulks right on the same area, that explosive damage is all AP5, so you can actually kill a lot of Hulks in like one C4 if they're all stacked up. Doesn't happen very often other than when like they're coming out of a dropship, but it's really good. Been recently converted to the EPOG and Dickle. Could be Abra. Hell yeah, it did. What's the best ammo efficient weapon? Primary or support weapon? What are we talking about here? Primary? Depends on the faction you're fighting against, but the Trident is extremely good at the moment. Just because it's cold planet, so if you like tap fire it, it cools down in between shots, so you don't have to ever reload it. So it essentially has unlimited ammo as long as you don't overheat it, right? Now that being said, if you're talking about like regular weapons outside of laser weapons, a lot of people would probably argue like, you know, something incendiary. Incendiary weapons are very, very ammo efficient. Blitzer is not necessarily an energy weapon, but it has unlimited ammo, so it's also that. Purifier and crossbow are very ammo efficient, especially if a lot of the enemies are stacking together. Oh, I'm out of stims. Not good, not good, not good. Oh no! Okay. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh god. So purifier, crossbow come to mind as like extremely ammo efficient. Any incendiary weapon is very ammo efficient, especially if you could just like light things on fire, let them go for a second. As long as you have a good amount of stims or you bring like fire resistance. Double-edged sickle is very strong, like very strong. Go to stim guy, dude. I kind of need that stim guy. Boop. Trying to think. Are there any that I... double freedom is a very efficient weapon as well. Other than like maybe on bugs, like killing, let's say like, you know, lots of little bugs, you know, you might want to have a secondary for that or a primary, a smart weapon that can kind of take that role. I don't know, like a stalwart. But double freedom feels really ammo efficient when you're taking out a lot of like medium tier enemies, like hordes of them. Yeah, double-edged sickle has a lot of synergy with incendiary core because you're probably going to be wearing fire resistance regardless. So you can tap into that for sure. Yo, you should play with the one true flag for real. I'll leave that to you, bud. Ugh, the Quasar is unlimited ammo, which is nice, but I find the Quasar to be something that kind of hurts you rather than helps you. People get too hung up on the fact that it auto reloads and has limited ammo. It's one of those support weapons that it's kind of like a trap. There really are just better options. It's very good for certain things, but it lacks a lot of damage, especially damage per second. So like, for instance, Quasar would feel absolutely terrible in this particular map because there's too many Hulks. There's just way too many, and you have to deal with so many at the same time that your Quasar will just feel way too slow. Like, you can't deal with them. I'll be honest, it's also just not that hard to get ammo. With all your teammates probably, or a lot of them having supply backpacks, and the fact that you're gonna need to go get stims regardless, like, it's just not that hard to get ammo. The power of the Quasar has been dropping for a while. You know, two parts. One, we just keep getting more and more powerful tools other than the Quasar. But also, like, a lot of things have just been buffed. Can you shoot the C4? Mm-hmm. Pretty sure you can. I know, like, I'm pretty sure you can shoot it with a regular weapon. I do know, like, one of my favorite strats is to throw 2 C4 at a Vox. And then with the last shot, instead of wasting another C4, you ultimatum, and it blows up the C4. That way I can kill 3 Vox with my C4 reserves rather than just 2. You know what I mean? And then for that last Vox, I won't have an ultimatum shot. You just shoot 1 vent. It should kill it. Maybe 2. Yeah, the grenade launcher is pretty nuts. I wonder what they'll do with it. Because there definitely seems to be an interest in wanting to do something to the grenade launcher from the community, and I wonder how the devs feel about it. Or what they'll do to it. Kind of know how they feel about it. What do you think about the Jar Dominator for Cyberstand? It's good. Always a solid option. Lots of stagger, good damage. Good damage per second. Fairly good ammo economy. You know, not the best ammo economy out there, but good. Dude, I was watching you at 8 AM yesterday. You've been on since then? No? I ended stream. Slept. Now I'm back. What up, Slayer? Yo, Slayer, you're the guy who is like, dude, my FPS sucks. I get like 130 FPS in this game. Fucking blows. You're that guy, right? You gave me a good chuckle. Can you recommend me a good book? I'm asking a dyslexic person, you know, a good book. That's kind of crazy, huh? Just read, Maple. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you've already read the books that I've read. Just normal stuff from English class. Will you play Space Marines again? Yeah, when the new update comes out. Just nothing to play, really. Is Twitch chat a book? You guys are the best book. How's the last city of Cybersand so far? Eh. Unfortunately, they made such a big deal about the capital city that I, and I'm sure a lot of other players, kind of expected the capital city to be more interesting than it actually is. Now, to be fair to them, the capital city of Super Earth basically looked the same as every other city, so kind of is what it is. It's no different than what we've been seeing. No new enemies, no new anything. So, like, to be fair to them, the capital city of Super Earth didn't look any different, so yeah, it is what it is. Cybersand is cool. Cybersand has been cool. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I guess I was hoping for a bit more. This is the capital, right? Bro, Kazi. He has blood, but it should be. Brings about the FPS thing, in my opinion, it was a valid complaint about AAA games. Well, the irony is that, like, you just talked about Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 gets very similar FPS to this game. And there's a lot less going on in Space Marine 2. Because Space Marines 2 is also a very CPU-demanding game. Like, if I'm not using DLSS or, like, frame gen in Space Marines 2, I get very similar FPS in this game. And remember, Space Marines 2 is a much more narrow game, so it makes sense. It would actually make sense that it should get more FPS, because it's like a much lower and smaller focus. Less enemies, not procedurally generated, smaller map, less players, you know? Every game's different, Slayer. The only advice I could give you in this conversation is that, like, just because one game does one thing and another game does another, you can't expect that third game to, like, share anything with the other one. Like, we could have expectations of, like, you know, wanting, like, good performance, you know, stable performance, but some games are just more ambitious than others, and it will just be harder to run. You know what I mean? Randy was right about Borderlands 4 performance. How so? Like if I look at my FPS, I'm usually around like 120, 110. And to me personally, it's like a sweet spot for me. I'll always take more FPS, don't get me wrong, but I don't really require more. It's just not that kind of game. And if I need more, Windows key. What's wrong with hitting Windows key? I just don't really need. Man, wait, that guy's got a Hellbound backpack and he did the normal one? It's fine. If you need more, well, I think what I was trying to say is you can always grab the fuck is that program called that people like? Lossless frames? I can't remember what they called it. I tried it. I didn't like the latency it introduced, but decent. There's also smooth motion if you just want a smoother image, but lossless scaling, that's it. But I didn't like all the artifacts that would come from lossless scaling or smooth motion. I'd rather just play with the native. They should have frame gen option. Well, that's what we're talking about. The two things we just talked about are essentially frame gen. Slayer. So in your NVIDIA app, you can turn on something called smooth motion, and it's essentially a driver level frame gen. It works all right. Not like, you know, top tier, but it's all right. And then the other one is lossless scaling, which is kind of like a program based frame generation. Very similar in scope and idea. So, you can try either of those, if that really matters to you. But I gotta say, with your hardware, I don't know, dude. 120 FPS? That's great. Too hard to make it work without much latency. To me, it's like unplayable in Helldivers, where you need to, like, act quickly. See, and that's why I don't feel like I need more than 120 FPS, because I don't have to act quickly in this game. I'm not playing like a competitive game, so I can definitely have, you know, first person, you know, single player game kind of performance, and it doesn't bother me. It's crazy. I can't wait for both Crimson Desert and Destiny 2. Dude, I'm so curious if Crimson Desert will be good. I'm so curious. That's a game that I am unsure of. It looks great. They've done a fantastic job convincing me to try it out. But am I hesitant? Absolutely. When is it releasing? I think it's the 14th of March. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think I'm about dead on there. Death Stranding 2 on PC is going to be cool, yeah. They kind of surprised us with that, huh? Kind of like, oh, hey, it's coming out next month. We're like, oh, all right. Sick. I don't know when I'm going to play Death Stranding 2. I want to play Death Stranding 2. I said I would play Death Stranding 2 when it came to PC, but I'll be honest, I think Crimson Desert will get my focus. Oh yeah, that's right. RE9 also. Holy shit. Play when you want to chill. True. True. It's a beautiful looking game though. Using that Decima engine. Control sequel. It looks neat. It looks neat. I like the combat. It looks neat. I don't know if the combat will jive with me as much as like, you know, the original Control, because I'm definitely a shooter fan. But it does look interesting. I just hope the combat is more varied than they showed. Scar 89 for my GPU. Hell yeah. Oh, Control gameplay is better than the first game. I mean, I liked the gameplay in the first game. It just got stale after a while. Like, I enjoyed the floating around and the shooting and the telekinesis and stuff like that. That was enjoyable to me. It's just, it didn't hold up the entire game. It got very, yes, repetitive is a good way to describe it. But luckily, the story of Control was what kept me going. I was very curious about the story, and I loved it. The first game felt short. No, which one do I have it on? I might have it on Epic. I have it on Epic. I think it was one of the free Epic games, and I played it there. I think I had like 25 hours. Maybe a little bit longer because of the DLC. I don't know. I felt like that was perfectly acceptable. 20 hours, something like that. First Control game was hardware intensive. For its time, yeah. It was one of the first games to actually use ray tracing and use it well. But you could just turn that off. You didn't have to use it. But it was definitely the first game that I was like, okay, I understand I understand ray tracing. Because at first I was like, ray tracing is stupid. I'm just losing performance for nothing. I just like didn't understand it. Because all the games that were coming out with ray tracing were like Battlefield 5, and it's like, why the fuck would I turn on ray tracing for Battlefield 5? What a stupid fucking what a dumb choice of a game to have ray tracing. But Control was the first game that I looked at. I was like, wow, okay, ray tracing's pretty cool. If used correctly, it's pretty sick. In the right game, right context, used like well for the art, really good. Unfortunately, there hasn't been that many games that have used ray tracing really, really well. 2077 is peak ray tracing. Yep. 2077 was the first game that I thought frame gen was actually not a dumb technology. Because when paired with like path tracing, you know, with a good system, I was pretty damn impressed. Part of me wants to go down to a 1440p monitor to boost my FPS, but I know things only can catch up to my monitor, so there's no point. I mean, you could always just have like your 4K monitor as like your secondary 1440p for gaming. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. But that also, okay, Vada, that being said, people have said that 10 years ago. I remember playing Battlefield 4 and having friends that bought 4K monitors and then just expected GPUs to keep like outpacing games, right? So they would get like high refresh rate 4K monitors and stuff like that. But that wasn't a thing. That didn't happen, right? GPUs have de-accelerated, and if you don't use like frame gen or, you know, stuff like that, you know, 4K monitors have kind of felt like you have to sacrifice frame rates for it. So that's where I like the idea of dual mode monitors, Like, if I'm gonna buy a 4K monitor in the future, it's probably gonna be that 1440p 5K, where you can swap between 1440p and 5K resolution. You know what I mean, chat? I love the idea of that, so I probably won't buy one for, like, you know, some time, but definitely interested in that experience. Never click a link on YouTube chat. Yeah, I would agree. That's an easy comment. We got a way out right here, guys. Marathon and 5K? Hi, Panic. Panic, you're up late. Shouldn't you be asleep? BF4 was absolutely amazing. If you don't count the first year of Battlefield 4, I agree. Actually, maybe a little longer than that. BF4's first year was so dog shit. I'm up early. Damn, 5 a.m.? You are up early. BF4 eventually became good. That was probably one of the roughest Battlefield launches outside of 2042 was Battlefield 4. Netcode being trash, terrible monetization with the stupid, like, loot boxes. The map design was, like, not great at the start. The balance of the game was, like, totally off. Remember the Ace 23 just being so fucking meta? I don't know. I was pretty disappointed. After Battlefield 3 was, like, you know, a really good game, well supported. It was quite disappointing to go to Battlefield 4 and have so many issues. Once 2042 relaunch, it was a decent game. I agree. Yeah, I went back to 2042 eventually, and I had fun. Yeah, Battlefield 4 eventually became, like, easily one of the best Battlefield experiences we've ever had. But it took a while. DICE LA had to repair that game. DICE Sweden kind of delivered a not so great product. I just realized my team fucking died. Hi, I haven't followed the progress in 2 days. Are we already on the capital? We are on the capital. Oh my god, the amount of explosions that are happening right now is actually insane. Eagle Storm, save us! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, he's dead. Nice. I'm a big COD player, but every COD comes out each year, gets more and more boring. It's one of those franchises that hasn't really changed much in like 20 years. So you're naturally just going to get more and more bored of it. My recommendation as someone who's been through that is just kind of accepting that COD is COD, and you go play COD for that experience that's kind of the same every year. Or you just move on. That's what I did. I just don't play COD anymore because I kind of grew out of it, I guess. The formula needs to die. They should release one game and keep updating it. Are we talking about like new titles and stuff like that? Well, that's easier said than done because people will want different mechanics, and they'll want different genres, and they'll want different settings, and you can't really do that if you just keep updating the game. Like it works well for like a battle royale or something like that, somewhat, that they just kind of iterate on it, but it's different when you're, you know, talking about like Call of Duty, which is trying to do like a new campaign every year and stuff like that. And then do a completely different time frame and stuff like that. $80 every year, then microtransactions as well. Well, not to get into the conversation, but it seems like you're steering us in this conversation. The game would be more expensive without microtransactions. It would probably be more on par with what games used to be, right? Because if you account for inflation, games would become less expensive over time, and it's probably mostly because of microtransactions. Now, that's kind of besides the point. At least COD is on Game Pass. The best way to enjoy COD is buy Game Pass for 1 month and then cancel it. It's the best way to enjoy it. Because most players probably won't want to play COD after 1 month anyways. Fane is correct. Call of Duty does have the problem of the boomers of the game don't want as much change as like some players. Halo has the same problem. Halo tries to innovate, then it gets shit on for not feeling Halo enough. So, same kind of thing happening with Battlefield 6. They've like modernized Battlefield to some extent, but like there's people shitting on it that doesn't feel close enough to like old games. Luckily, it seems like they just made such a good game that people just don't listen to that, but COD on Game Pass is single-handedly crippling Xbox financially. I would be curious to know how many people don't cancel this subscription though, Tim Tam. Because like, for every person that does what I do, where I buy it and then cancel it immediately, I bet there's at least a handful of people that buy it, forget, and then just continue to pay the monthly sub for like a year of them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that's probably, you know, evening out the cost, right? Those games have bad player retention. Yeah, people are just bored of like the thing is like I can't play COD for more than a couple weeks if I do play COD, because it's just like I said, it's because it hasn't changed, and I've played, you know, 10 Call of Duties at this point. Same goes for Battlefield. Like I don't have a crazy amount of player retention there because it's like not that much is there. Also, a lot of post-game release content is just kind of slow. Like Battlefield's running into that right now. They just were too slow to release new content, so people just kind of left. But also, I do think Battlefield would be doing a lot better right now if Arc Raiders wasn't a thing. Like flat out. Like, our Arc Raiders kind of stole the show from both Call of Duty and Battlefield big time this year. Like, I genuinely think Battlefield would be doing better. Like, I don't think it would be doing, like, insane numbers, but I could see, like, at least double the population on Steam. Try Far Far Forest this weekend? Is that a question or a statement? You forcing me I have to? Is it a new demo? Oh. Nice! They got a new demo. That's cool. Why isn't it on that page, though? Why do I have to go to the demo? That's weird. That's neat. So, it comes out in 9 hours. Cool. Does it say how long it's going to be out for? Maybe after the attack on Cyberstan, we'll check it out. Because I didn't play the last demo, unfortunately, because I was busy. But this is a game I'm really interested in. For chat, if you guys haven't seen this game, it's essentially like if you've seen Mycopunk, it's like Mycopunk and Helldivers had a baby. Obviously, it's like way more cartoony and stuff like that, but it's kind of like the same idea of like team-based objectives, but like hordes of enemies that you fight, and there's like progression and stuff like that. It's a really neat game, and it looks really cool. I want to play it. Got a good amount of personality too. So I didn't play the last demo, but I watched Thick's video on it, and I was like, yeah, because Thick Fillet was he was trying to talk me into playing it, but I was just busy. But it looks like a really neat game. I think it has so much potential. It's also, it kind of feels like Deep Rock Galactic in a way. Like if you like Deep Rock Galactic, it's fun. So we'll be checking this game out, especially when it goes full release. I want to make content on it. And it's actually coming out at a decent time. The 19th being the demo, like later today. It's actually really good. Because Cyberstan will end, and then it's not until the 26th that I have Space Marines 2 and Marathon. So, I need to try Deep Rock. Oh, Deep Rock's awesome. Looks a little Sea of Thieves. The art style, yeah. Yeah, I can see that with the art style. At a glance, you might, yeah. Toxic Commandos is a demo? What? I didn't know I was going to do a demo. Oh, fuck. I still need to know what the gameplay loop of this game is. Mr. Pips said he played a demo of it, like, you know, in a closed event. I didn't get invited, but he got invited, and he said he liked it, so... it is from Saber, so... Saber tends to make good games. Not like 10 out of 10 games, but they solidly fit into like the 8 out of 10 category very often with their games. So, like if I look at their game selection, it's a lot of like 8 out of 10 games. Like Space Marines 2, Snowcrap people really like, Mud Runner, obviously all the Space Marines 2 stuff, some other good ones that they've done. They're working on Turok right now, which looks decent. I didn't realize how much they've done with with Halo. I didn't know that. Yeah, Turok Origins they're working on right now. They're making a an alien survival or alien isolation like Jurassic Park game, which looks interesting. So I'm super skeptical because it's Saber. What? I've never seen this negativity towards Saber. What's wrong with Saber? They also did World War Z. World War Z was another one of those 8 out of 10 games. Cats being cute? Yeah, they are. They're currently nuzzling each other. Like, they're interlocked. I mean, if you see me being negative towards Saber, it's because I'm Ukrainian. Oh. Got you, Fane. Gotcha. But I feel like they have lots of development students all over the world, right? Personally, didn't enjoy Sims 2 leveling loop or SM2 leveling loop. Or where Z had like very bad talent tree. It took ages to level up a class. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're perfect games. Like I said, they're 8 out of 10. But like the main story of Space Marines 2 is fucking awesome. And it was very satisfying combat. I think it's easy to poke holes in any game though. I'll be completely honest. Wish Saber would make Space Marines 2 more well-rounded rather than Afterthought. To be fair to them, they did exactly what Space Marines 1 was. It's just, I think you have higher expectations than what that multiplayer really is. Space Marines 1, when that multiplayer came out, every game had a multiplayer, and it was kind of a throwaway mode that you mess around with afterwards.
Surprise, motherfucker.
So I can't blame them for putting somewhat minimal effort in and then spending the majority of time on the thing that they know is going to do well. I can't blame them for that, honestly. I understand where you're coming from though. Like, but I think they have to make like their own like game for that. Space Marines 2 is no longer dropping content. No, it still is. The 26th, we get more content. We get a new class. I still can't get behind the controls of SM2. You just gotta change them. The default controls are too faithful to the original game. You just gotta go into the settings menu and change them. Takes like 5 minutes. You'll get into a spot where you like them and then you're good. Unfortunately, they really were just too faithful to the original game. Yo, Viking, thanks for the sub, brother. Thanks for tier 1. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you. Curious when Space Marine 3 comes out. Probably a while. I wouldn't expect very soon. Yeah, I'll be playing the Space Marines 2 update next week. So the plan is, because unfortunately Saber sucks at choosing dates for their updates, I will be playing Space Marines 2 update basically from like normal start time to right before Marathon's demo goes live, like the beta weekend. And then I'll play Marathon for like, you know, a couple hours. Head to bed, wake up, and then I'll probably start with Space Marines 2 again, and then just see how the numbers are. If the numbers are good, I'll keep playing Space Marines 2, and then halfway through the stream I'll swap to Marathon. Or I'll just play Marathon off stream. Kind of depends. It depends on if Saber does Twitch drops or not. If they do Twitch drops, I'll probably stream a lot of Space Marines 2. If they don't, I'm probably just going to Marathon does drops, yeah, but there's like 10,000 streamers, so it doesn't really matter if they do drops or not. So I mostly I just want to play Marathon. Like, I would rather play Marathon than Space Marines 2. So, but my job dictates the fact that I should play Space Marines 2. It would do far better. Kind of just is what it is. Can't believe so many people watch SM2. They don't. They just want the drops. That's the thing, is that Space Marines 2 actually just doesn't get very good viewership at all. Outside of drops campaigns, nobody watches it. That's why I don't understand. What do you mean? What doesn't make sense about that? But no, that makes sense. People just want the cosmetics and then they stop watching. That's entirely normal. That's why people do drops campaigns. That's why game developers do it. So I feel like the drops aren't that good looking. I mean, it's obviously subjective. A lot of them are just like collectors, but there's obviously usually like 1 or 2 drops that actually does look good. It just depends on which one. You are right. Some of it is FOMO. They don't want to miss out on not being able to get the skin because they often don't reintroduce it. Like, it's FOMO. Some people just want the skins. They advertise it in game. They definitely Space Marines 2's drops definitely look better than Dark Tides. I've never been a fan of Dark Tides drops once. For a game where there's like not that many players and basically no one is going to actually see your skin, you're probably not gonna. They wear for themselves, Octavius. To take like a screenshot.
New chat badge check.
That's like saying, I don't understand why people do miniatures. Like, it's just gonna sit in your room. Only you're gonna see it. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta understand that the Warhammer community is very aesthetic based for themselves, not really for anyone else. They'll share their like Space Marine and stuff like that with like communities and stuff like that, but it's for themselves, man. They want to dress up their Barbie. I mean, Space Marine. That's extract. I don't know what I'm doing. Yo, Bubble. Thank you for the T1 6 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. It was only a joke, 40k fans. It was only a joke. Don't get your acrylic paint on me, okay? Bit sad. The capital is no surprise for us. Same. I said the same thing when I started stream today. Oh! Oh! That was a little close. I didn't hear it. Because of the Eagle Storm, it was so loud I couldn't hear it. I like to say that it didn't bother me, but I can't. Oh, the fact that the capital's the same? Yeah. I mean, hey, dude. I was expecting something for the capital. But the capital has nothing is kind of like... I don't know. I think it comes from the fact that the Hive worlds were just so well done and there was so much new with it. Like, we got, obviously, the new archetype of enemies, and then we got Hive Lords and Dragons. It just kind of feels like something's missing when it comes to this update. Are you talking about the miniatures? Oh, my bad, bro. It just feels like something's missing. But, like I said, to be fair to Arrowhead, it's not like the capital of Cyberstan was any different, or Super Earth was any different. The capital of Super Earth was exactly the same. There's no new enemies, no new architecture. It was exactly the same, so. If we're applying, you know, fair-mindedness. Oh my god, I should have died there. Well, also the dev in Discord said there is something. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Or actually, no, I think I did know that, but... maybe it's just bugged and they didn't hit the button yet for the, like, to activate it? I wonder. Because I guess this did release at a weird time. But if they were going to activate something, it's usually around 5 a.m. It would have been like 30 minutes ago that they would activate something. We walked it back before we got to the capital. Oh, fair enough. What? Man just like fucked up his tank. What was that, bro? Like the fact that his tank is probably gonna die in like 2 seconds. That's crazy. Is there anger over the cheaters? No. No. No, 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 no. They wouldn't punish everybody. They just posted that they have total air superiority over Cyberstand, so the AA debuff is gone. Oh, nice. That's actually really good for Eagles. Got my SC from the Sunday Challenge when I got on this morning. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Is there something supposed to be coming extra? I don't think so. But we can hold out hope, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. It seems like this is it. After phase 3, it stalled our momentum. I mean, we got to the capital, so I wouldn't say it really stalled our momentum. Still got it. We've been losing players for this MO for a bit now. I'll watch you 10 and cry knowing how ass I am at difficulty 4. Brother, don't do that to yourself. Don't compare yourself to me. Don't do that to yourself, dog. It's just not fair. I tell this all the time to Annie. Because Annie's constantly comparing herself to me and my friends. And like Annie is like a lot newer to video games. Right? So I'm constantly telling her, Annie, don't compare yourself. All you're gonna do is like mess up your mental. He's actually driving away from me. God, that's annoying. Exactly. I play video games for a living. I would not compare yourself to me. I don't know what it is about the grenade emplacement, but I got one shot. It's a bug, and it's been on emplacements in the past. Basically, what happens if the emplacement dies, you die alongside it. It's been a bug with like what's the most recent? HMG emplacement for a long time at release was that way. I remember it very fondly because I very often would place the HMG emplacement fairly low in a tier list because of that bug, and people would get very upset with me because they were like, how dare you, the HMG emplacement is very good. And I mean, they're right, it is very good, but the fact that if it dies, you get fucked, makes it a big debuff, man. Like, that's not a small debuff. That fucking blows. So, if you're gonna use the shield emplacement, I would highly recommend like being extremely careful where you place it. Maybe bring the shield generator alongside, or just wait for them to fix it. I believe I have told them, but I'll probably say it again just to make sure they're aware of it. Am I get the Borderline Justice Warbond today? Nice. Let's go Warbond. How's that? I'm in chat, but can't see my messages. That's weird. Refresh the browser, maybe? I can see your messages. Mr. Scythe, Mr. Mavel Scythe is a laser pointer. Yeah. We discovered I almost died. We discovered yesterday that the Scythe is bugged, like a couple other laser weapons, and it can't kill agitators, or like it can, but only the fire damage is doing fire damage to them. It's something to do with like the agitator's armor. What kind of damage does the laser do? I assume it's on impact. I'm pretty sure it's ballistic damage. Ballistic and fire, but there's something weird about it where it's not breaking the armor. So you can't actually do damage to the actual enemy. So you have to like burn them to death with the scythe. The ballistic, sorry, the sickle literally doesn't do anything. So, do you like them rovers? Like guard dogs? Yeah. Let's play double kitty again today, yeah. It's like I'm not finishing the panel. I mean, there could be something in the files already they wouldn't have to do an update for. But at the same time, if there's something on the files, the data miners probably would have found it already. Unless they did like a superb job at like hiding it. But I find that hard to believe. Yeah, we don't talk about leaks out of respect for the devs who are trying to craft like a, you know, a story and a surprise. And then also out of respect for the people that, you know, don't want to be spoiled, you know? It's kind of like someone watching a movie and then telling everybody how it goes, main plot points and stuff. Which faction do you find most annoying to fight? Like out of the main three? I think bots. Bots can get very ragdoll heavy. And that just isn't fun to me. When they go too crazy with the ragdoll, I kind of have to turn my brain off. Bugs and squids don't have that problem. Avoid the spoilers. Do you miss playing the other factions? Absolutely. Mr. Maple, I logged in and got my 1K super regrets. Let's fucking go! Thank you, Arrowhead. I remember my 3rd grade math teacher was an asshole, so I spoiled the season finale of Lost for him in class. I feel like you don't really have grounds to call someone an asshole when you do that to someone. You are what you eat, I guess. Ironically, nothing was lost. Ooh, got him. Nah, that's fair game. I don't know, dude. Being an asshole to someone who's an asshole, that just makes you an asshole. And then they become more of an asshole. It's compounding. Maybe that's just my Canadian logic. My asshole game is limitless. You ever thought about doing adult videos? Oh my god. Well, I'm dead. Oh, not dead? Look how they went for mostly melees and not shooting. That guy's got the perfect angle. Motherfuck. Oh my god. Another one? I literally just killed your friend, bro. Holy shit. Okay, there's way more enemies than I thought there. I was gonna run underneath them and do the thing, but not worth. Eagle Storm being insane. This game looks so confusing. What is happening? Me kill thing. Me extract now. Me try to survive. Me throw big stratagem. Stratagem go boom boom. How's that? Big boom make happy. Dead enemy good. It's pretty simplistic. Top right hand corner will tell you what the current objective is, and then I'm just trying to complete those objectives. What? Oh, I thought he'd die. Totally one shot. Ow. Why does every Vox on the fucking planet want to shoot at me right now? It's kind of rude, not gonna lie. Someone ask if you wanted to do all adult videos? No. Why the fuck would they ask me that? Any what? Any huh? Any huh? Huh? La la? It's not Wawa, it's huh? I thought I heard that. No, some guy was saying about, you know, we were talking about being an asshole because some guy was like, my third grade math teacher was a dick, so I spoiled the season finale of Lost to him. And I was like, you know, come on, man. If he's an asshole, you just being an asshole back doesn't change anything, dude. It just compounds it. He's gonna be an asshole. He's gonna be even more of an asshole. But then someone else said, my ability to be an asshole or something along those lines is limitless. And I was like, you ever thought about doing porn? I'm sure they'd really appreciate that. Is this game really worth buying on PS5? Yeah? I mean, you could just get it on PC if you have PC. I don't know if you have that ability. Or you can get it on Xbox. I'm very tired. It's okay, Annie. It's okay. Yeah, you see, porn was mentioned. Yeah, but you did that, you know, Olympic, you know, long jump into, oh, someone asked if I would do porn? Annie. I swear Annie would be an Olympic long jumper in another life. She is so good at jumping to conclusions. How's it going, King? How's it going? Is it worth playing on my Samsung fridge? I mean, as long as you got Skyrim on there, of course. Love the game on console, but hate that you have to play PS Plus. Yeah, that does suck. Consoles are awesome until you have to pay for the monthly sub. Unless you're very good at extracting value out of that monthly sub. So this is where if you have a big taste of games, the monthly sub is actually like fantastic because you can get a lot of free games out of it. You know what I mean? Like, you can get that $15 a month value back if you play a lot of variety of games. But if you don't, and you don't look at that like catalog of games you get for free, $15 is like extremely steep. to play online for like one game, which kind of sucks. What are our chances of ammo looking? Let's see. I don't think they're particularly strong, but I don't think they're super weak. That is not what I wanted. All right. So we are going to take a week so far to do it. So basically, not good, bro. Not good. Not good, brother. But I would assume resistance will probably go down like it normally did in the attack on Super Earth. Like the resistance dropped a ton over time. Or like the attack, you know what I mean? Basically, like over time, like narratively, things got better for us. Which will probably happen here too. Hell yeah, Carl. If you have a good friend, you can split the PS Plus price in two. Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that. Arc No Angel, that's nice. Super Stan. Fine. I'll stop working and jump on. You twist my arm. We need your help, Helldiver. So, yeah. The thing is, like, PlayStation Plus is honestly pretty good, but you have to be able to utilize all the services that it provides. Like I've heard of people that like constantly play the free games that they get, and to them it's like obviously they're saving like a lot of money. It's like $5-10 here, you know. It can sometimes feel even more depending on the game that goes free. I like PlayStation Plus. I have so many games stocked up for years now. Yeah. A lot of people just don't always interact with it, and you know, I can understand it, like, because you're essentially paying $15 more for your internet connection, which is ridiculous. It's definitely much worse than Game Pass because the games are so slow to get added. For PlayStation Plus, well, I mean, it's on a monthly queue. It's a different one per month. I got rid of it after first year and downgraded to the base version. Fair enough. Yeah, it's definitely no Game Pass, that's for sure. But doesn't Xbox Live and Game Pass have, like, don't you have to... Isn't that two separate things for Xbox? Or can you just buy Game Pass and get online? You mean the free games? The free games are just really, really bad? Like, one every few months is okay? Well, that's what I meant, Octavius. Like, you have to have a wide berth of, you have to have a wide berth of games you enjoy. Because there often are at least, like, 1 or 2 games a month that are actually quite good. But if you only enjoy certain games, yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, it depends on the person. No, Game Pass replaced Xbox Live? Okay. Yeah. Game Pass is just better. You're not wrong. By the way, Maple, if you see Pula, new thumbnail looked... Flirt. Alert, flirt, alert. Okay. I'll let him know you liked it. The funny thing is that he made that thumbnail, and I don't think I put any stealth loadouts in the loadout. In the loadout video. I wish I knew he was going to do that thumbnail. I would have, like, made a stealth loadout. But it's fine, whatever. do better. I do not like the thumbnail. Wow. All right, I'm hearing mixed impressions here. We got Annie saying blah, and Carl's trying to flirt with me over the internet. It's clickable. That's the irony. Stealth loadout's hidden. I think the thumbnail's good. Gets the click from me. And you're being tag teamed right now. The ability to share plus between two consoles is nice. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, interesting. That is nice. Wait, does the new video actually have 13K views already? Actually? That's some solid numbers right there. Because it's only been out for, I think, around 12 hours? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good first day for us. Typically, our videos don't do super good on the first day, but they pick up when the algorithm grabs it. And I say ours, chat, because we're a team. We're a team. Yeah. Yeah. 13-2. Not bad. Good like to dislike ratio. Not bad. Our last video, the grenade tier list, is doing quite poorly, but I can't be too surprised. It normally goes in this order. It normally goes in this order. Like, the primaries always do super well. Secondaries do poorly. I think grenades do the most, like, least numbers. That's normal. The Warbond tier list is continuing to do numbers. Every day it's out, it does, like... I think it's starting to slow down a little bit, but it's still doing numbers. I think it's like 6K views a day on average right now. Our videos are very high quality. Our. Maybe we'll never say ours when collecting that YouTube bag. I'm not making that much money, brother. Guess who gave the idea for the newest videos? Annie did. Annie wanted a dedicated loadout video. That was our Annie. But yeah, I'm most impressed by the Warbond ranking. I think that's going to be our order of videos. I'm always going to put a Warbond video out before the big update, like after we got the new Warbond. And then I'll try to put out tier list videos for that new faction as soon as possible afterwards. I kind of jumped the gun on this video right here. I put out this video too early, best stratagems. I should have put best stratagems, like, yeah. It's okay, but I kind of jumped the gun on that. It would have been better if we did Warbond, bot loadouts, then this video for like everything you need to know about Cyberstan, and then all the tier list videos, and then I like having a loadout video here. I think I'll just make sure to include some loadouts in this video. I was under the impression that I did, but maybe it got cut out. But I don't know. Yeah, YouTube's doing well, man. It's it gives me a lot of like hope that, you know, it'll continue to do well, and then I'll want to do more. It just it crushes your mental when you put out videos and they don't do well. It's really hard to like put out the next video, and especially if you have like a chain of bad ones, it's like, ugh. You can't do a warband list every time. You can. It'll be every 4 to 6 months. I'm not going to do it like every month, Annie. But every 4 to 6 months, I can definitely do a warband video. Because there'll be 4 additional warbonds and a bunch of new players. So. Yeah, every 4 to 6 months. Every big update. I will do a warband video. Do it because you enjoy it. That's easier said than done. Sometimes you have to do things that you don't enjoy. Costs time and money. Don't you dare, Carl. Annie, ban him. What'd he say? He said, like Annie, Pepe laugh. Da ba da. Ba ba da. He slandered your name. Yes, well said. Okay, Scythe is fun, but I'm not facing the Borgs. Yeah, so what I was doing, DZ, is I would use the Scythe alongside a primary, like some kind of support weapon that could kill Borgs. It's just... Well, I mean, it does well against the Radical. You just have to, like, hit their head. It just does really poorly against, like the agitators because their armor is like super resistant. Yeah, if you beam the head of a Radical, you kind of fuck them up hard. They got no chance. First he steals 1k super credits, and now he's insulting you? Yeah, Carl, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. You finally got the incendiary troop variant. Any grenades phase through the hatch or only thermite? Well, I think it can phase through, but it needs to like stick there. So I think it's just sticky. So like thermite and urchin should work, but I don't think any of the other ones would work. I could try. Ugh. and he's trying to do some gambling. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Well, good luck me. That fucking sucks. Holy fuck, that's a lot of Vox. Do you think we'll capture Transcendence in time? We might fail. It mostly depends on things that are kind of out of our power. AK, the resistance going down. That's a really stupid bounce. Arrowhead, please, fix the bouncing. Fix the bouncing. Please, Arrowhead, please! Arrowhead, please! Like, I want to blow this up, but I don't think it does anything. It's not close enough. I think it's too far. It might be fine, but I don't think so. Bruh! Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's too far. Please, Arrowhead, have mercy. What? That was too far? Oh, I'm so mad. I swear, if it fails to blow up again because of a bounce, I'm gonna send an email to Arrowhead. It'll never get fixed now? Yep, sorry. That email's never going through. RIP. Kill it? That's crazy. What? I was right. You're always right, Annie. I never doubt you. I never said you were wrong. The only thing I said was chat's ganging up. Hope we get to see like the bot mega unit in the city. If there even is one. I have some amount of doubt that there might not even be one. Oh my god. Ugh. Put on the other side. I love that the grenade launcher like builds a hole for the Hulk. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. There's a lot of annoying shit going on. Dude, what the f... And there's a War Strider? Really? Really? What else are you gonna fucking throw at me? Oh, swap weapons! Dead input, dead input! Oh god. Ugh. People trying to gaslight viewers when he obviously playtested that big ass McStan. What the fuck? I don't playtest everything. What? Is there AA over there? Or is it just bouncing 17 million times? Must be bouncing. Or there's AA. I thought AA was turned off. Super Stan. Only the Stanliest of bots get to go to Super Stan. Wish full clearing a map would do more towards liberation defense. Yeah, the fact that it does something I'm happy with. I think I have to deal with this thing. Uh-oh. Oh. Dude. Eagle Strafing Run just went fucking crazy. I think I just did 2 passes, so I only had to kill 1 of those. Damn. Ah, he's fucking running. Bitch. He's moving. You're not allowed to move. Oh, he's dead. Doesn't even matter. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Dun, dun, dun. Those anti-air, dude, it looks so cinema, huh? Cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh shit, there's still POIs. Don't worry guys, feel free to keep clearing. I'll leave the extract open. I'll be honest, I thought we were kind of done. Ugh. Longest ragdoll in history. Dude, I'm just trying to get my fucking supplies. It's like, fuck you. Can't do it. Would you say it's wise to divert to... No. Like, unless we're gonna get a fuckload of reinforcements because we do that, no, I don't think it's worth it. Did they say we're gonna get reinforcements? Because we don't have enough reinforcements for that. No, it's just crippling the... And the 77C will perish otherwise. Yeah, not worth. Gotta make the sacrifice. Yeah, I mean, if it, like, crippled their lines... And they said we were gonna get reinforcements... Yeah, alright, that would be kind of insane. But no, I think this is one of those, like... Tough decisions that you just kind of have to give up. Kind of have to just give up the homies. Sorry, brosefs. Bear is chunk. Can I get both of them in the camera? Yeah. Nope, sort of. Bam, 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 bam. Oh! You guys ready? Rotund void. He is definitely a void. Watching the stream on and off for about 2 years is the first time I've seen the cat. That's why we call it a rare bear. I've had bear for like 3-4 years now, and yeah, he just doesn't spend much time on stream. He'll come by every once in a while, he'll say hi, and then he'll leave. It's very rare for him to sleep on stream with Luna. How do you coax bear on stream? Like I've been telling people, my sister's visiting right now, and because of that, she's brought her cats, and like his cousins used to kind of bully him when he was a small little kitten. So he's he gets a little nervous around them. They were bigger, older than him, because he stayed with my sister for the first like month and a bit of his life, because she was taking care of him. Then we adopted. Let's think about how long you stare at the screen every stage. You were I don't wear contacts. No contacts. Luckily. I do want to do laser eye surgery, but the stream wasn't doing as well the latter and like the 2 months that I was thinking about doing it, so I was like, I'd rather not have to spend the money on that. And then I've just been so busy lately, so I just haven't invested any time into thinking about it or doing it. Hi, Didi. My eyes aren't that bad, so my screen isn't that far from my face that like I need my glasses. But like, if I, like if I'm driving, yeah, I need my contacts or I need to be wearing glasses. But like my monitor just isn't that far, so I don't need it. How you doing, Didi? Maybe we should do a donation goal just for you to set aside money for it. Nah, it's not a big deal. I'll probably do it this year. Because Arc Raiders didn't do particularly well, it made me pause for a second, like is it a good idea for me to do my eyes? So I like hesitated on that. And then I was like, okay, maybe I'll just do it like January, February. But I've just been so busy that I've not committed to it yet. How much is it? I think Canadian, if I do the more expensive procedure, it's like $3.5K without taxes, so probably closer to four and a bit. Canadian, so like 3K American, probably something like that. It's enough to make me pause. It's not like, life-changing money amount or anything like that, but it's enough that like, gotta think about it. You had fun with Arc Raiders for a few months. I did. I really enjoyed Arc Raiders. I was hoping it would do better, but the game was just too popular. I couldn't break into the upper echelon of streamers. I know Annie, but I'm gonna do it in Canada. I'm not gonna spend an expensive plane ticket all the way to Korea, and then all the, you know, expenses that go along with that, and then fly home. Lean in more IRL zoom. Dude, Clay, when I was playing Arc Raiders, I actually do play with my monitor closer to my screen, and I do lean forward. Dude, some of those, like, pixel situations... I actually do need to fucking IRL zoom, bud. It's not because I need glasses, I just... Bro, sometimes you need to IRL zoom. It works. It's a vacay with Annie. See, Annie's just gonna use it as an excuse to go get more, like, cosmetic stuff done. And I want her to do less of that, because she's already beautiful. So, I need to not give her more reason to go to Korea. It's a vacay. She will do her thing, and you will recover. I mean, laser eye surgery isn't something that you really need to recover from. It's not that bad. It's like a day. Like, go too early. Eat that. Oh my god, the reposition. Not the reposition, bro. Oh, too late. It is an Annie classic, dude. It is an Annie classic. Oh, it's actually already open. Did he die? No. This is awkward. Oh, I got their ultimatumed. Annie will take care of you. No, she's gonna mean the stuff that she's getting done. She's gonna be the one that needs to be taken care of. I'm just getting something that I can recover from and go to work the next day. Dude, laser eye surgery nowadays is like fast. And I saw someone was asking, like, aren't you afraid of the side effects? The technology has improved a lot. And it's one of the reasons why I said I'm going to pay for the expensive one. I forget the procedure off the top of my head. I think it was called Smile. But essentially it's all lasers, no scalpel, no flap. So the risk is a lot lower. Like a lot lower. There's risk to everything, obviously. We're 1% of the capital. Let's go! I get the impression that people are not going to be very excited to come to the capital, though, because, like, capital is just another mega factory. Like, hey, man, I'm even disappointed. So I can only imagine how other people are going to feel. That flinch, bro. That was some intense flinch. Pyrotechnic grenades! Oh my god. Laser eye surgery was definitely worth it. Had over 6 years ago. Eyesight is still basically perfect. Nice. Yeah, I got my eyes tested, what was it, 2 months ago? When I saw the eye doctor. In the last 5 years since I last saw my optometrist, my eyes have literally not changed. So, I'm technically a quote-unquote perfect candidate to get my eyes done. Raise the flag missions on 10 is why we have so little reserves. Dude, you say that, but I swear our reserves are fucking low regardless. People struggle with all the missions, man. I've been in some absolutely cursed lobbies. And they're not even flags. Bear might get angry here and fight Luna. Bear really hates it when he's like fast asleep and Luna starts like cleaning him like a mom cat. He turns into a teenager and gets all mad. And then they start fighting. So, get ready for it. Might happen. Ooh. Stop her. Usually just doesn't work though. She's just gonna go back to it. It's like I can like try to do it, but it's like I'm just wasting my time. She's literally just gonna go back to what she was doing. It really doesn't matter what I do. Stoppers if Bear doesn't run. Well, who knows? Maybe Bear is getting more accepting. Maybe he's growing up and he's no longer a teenager mad at his mom, you know? Let's let Bear see his maturity level, you know? Because yesterday that didn't happen. Yesterday, Luna cleaned Bear and Bear didn't leave. And they didn't fight. Maybe he's enjoying himself. Maybe this is a spa. It's nice to see them getting along. They actually do get along a lot. It's just on stream it's different. They spend a lot of time together, like not always cuddling, but they at least like spend time together. Looking out the same window, sitting on the same cat tree, eating together, sleeping on the same bed. What do you think of the most recent armor? Or minor order. Oh, like the Illuminate one? Is that what you're talking about? Well, this guy's gonna be a dick. Oh, you mean that? You mean it's not? I don't even think it's it's not even a minor order. It's just a dispatch. Yeah, it's literally just a dispatch. It's not a minor order at all. It's basically just, hey, we're sacrificing units here. You know, it's like, it's kind of like cliche. Oh my God, it's the final battle, but you know, we have to pull back to save these units, and you're like, oh fuck though. Like, dude, we have to keep fighting here. We have to sacrifice them. You know what I mean? It's, I don't know. It's nothing too special. I just realized my teammates did the flag while I'm doing the side objectives. I think they're fine though. I think they win these. The flag mission's not that bad when you have the eagle. It's RP. Yeah. At the end of the day, we're playing a D&D campaign, so they're just trying to keep things spicy. The community seems to be divided. I say sacrifice them. Of course you sacrifice them. Like what? Like, if you... Oh shit, they didn't make it. Shit, my bad, boys. I should have been with you. I'll be honest, I didn't realize you guys went and did that. Well, I said they were going to be fine, and then they wiped, so now I feel like a dick. Jesus Christ. I think every rocket hit me, and then I got slammed into the wall. Fucking A. Landing on it, landing on it. Aw. Jesus. Like, from a logical standpoint, we'd be sacrificing all of the deaths that we had up until this point just so we can save one Seif regiment, right? Like, it would be extremely illogical to do that. If we had, like, way more reserves? Okay, fair enough. Looked like he missed. Visible barbed wire, I think. Yep. Feel like Cyber Sand's easier in the bug homeworld. It is. I would say overall it's definitely easier. Now, that being said, if you did nothing but like rush the main objective and ignore the Hive Lord, it is. But if you like try to kill the Hive Lord every time, then do 100% of the mission, Hive Worlds were harder. Also, Hive Worlds were harder after they fixed the burrowing enemy to be heat-seeking missiles. Oh. Well, I'd love to help my teammates, but kind of making it hard. Throw in a 120. Stay on like the backside of the flag if you can. Oh my god. The classic bot drop on top. Oh, he's fucked. Yeah, one. I love over precision when that happens, right? Came in at the perfect angle, hit him right in the back of the head, so he was one shot. It's the fucking easy clap. Invisible wall? Okay, all right. Nice. Oh my god, no, don't ultimate it, I'm trying to kill it. Let I1 do its thing. Oh my god, alright, we're hellbound backpacking. One enemy. It's like one small enemy, I think. Nice, we're good. Did the cat cam freeze or something? No? No? Bear is currently, like, doing that. He's like, stop. And Luna is, like, falling asleep in this position. Oh. No. They're sleepy kittens. They needed a small little cat nap. Damn, look at those legs go! I didn't know they were getting so good at dancing on the automaton front. Wait, those are... Wait, no, those are Helldiver legs. I think those are my legs! Because you can see the crampons at the bottom. Damn, bro. My legs are going kind of crazy. Those are my legs. It's almost mesmerizing. They just keep going. They have infinite momentum. Oh. Wait a minute. I saluted and then immediately they stop. Little suspect. That's pretty crazy. You put them to rest. Mm-hmm. Democracy's rest. What are the cats doing? Bear's like, stop. Stop. I just want to sleep. Yeah, you really should stop. Now she's looking at me like, I don't want to stop. He's dirty. She's such a mommy cat. This is me and Annie. Annie trying to get me to do something, and I'm just like, I just want to sleep. Lazy would. No. I just find sleep to be important. Annie is the opposite. She's like a cat. She sleeps like 2 hours a day. Or in 2 hour increments a day. But sometimes it feels like she only sleeps 2 hours a day. I get my 6 to 8 hours. Melvin, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you. You can sleep when you're old. I feel like I'm gonna age faster if I don't sleep. And he's constantly telling me how tired she is and so on and so forth. And I'm just like, well, you know, if you sleep more. Yeah, Annie is the Energizer Buzzer, and somehow she doesn't get sleep. I think it's the cocaine. I mean, it's that or like the, 17 coffees she drinks a day. Not Annie. She sleeps less. Babel's a prime shot caller candidate. What the fuck? I got the bot drop on me? That's insane. They're at extract and I got it. They're being very cute. Uh oh. That's a lot of enemies. How many fucking ships are coming in here? They just keep coming. Oh, this is really annoying. No, bro. The last shot ragdolls me. I need you to miss, sir. Oh my god, look at them all. I have one more fabricator. One more fabricator. I'm gonna go get it. Oh, I'm dead end. I always forget I can't actually mantle it. I still have like arc raiders in my head. And like arc raiders mantling system is definitely way better than Helldivers. Like in my head I'm like, oh yeah, I can mantle that. Yeah, it's a really easy one. Like what? No problem. Alright. I'm gonna die, and then you guys revive me, and then we leave. Saw that a headshot to the War Strider head with Epoch is one shot. Yeah, it's just really, really fucking hard to do. For two reasons. One, War Striders don't sit still, and two, the eye hitbox is like annoying as hell. Because it's so small. Dark Raiders Mantles is too much. Ah, it's so much better. It seems smaller than the eye itself. Honestly, it might be. It's extremely small and precise. Way too small for how much that fucking eye moves. Holy shit, it's annoying. Oh, alright. Thank you, Eagle. Eagle 1 just fucking destroyed me. Bushars really need some rebalancing with like some proper weak points. I mean, they have proper weak points. The problem is that the eye is annoying as hell to hit, and they have too much ragdoll. Like, it's a twofold. Like, even if they get proper weak points, it just becomes an issue of like, well, thank you for letting me kill it faster because it's just annoying as hell the longer they live. But it's like if they just address the issue of too much ragdoll, like they did a little bit, like making the cannons not fully ragdoll you if they miss even, which is good. But it still has the issue of it's a ragdoll machine. Both weapons ragdoll you like crazy. It's really frustrating to fight against. So, which key are you using to activate stratagems? My arrow keys. So, I do want to see the eye become like bigger. It doesn't have to be like Hulk sized, but it does definitely need to be adjusted. And then the back of the War Strider is fine the way it is. It could become like weaker, but I think it's fine. It is actually really weak. Because I think War Striders are supposed to be like the, you know, the power creep of enemy units as far as like the Hulk. Because obviously the Hulk now feels like a medium tier unit because Hulks are so easy to take care of. Nah, we really shouldn't be going to that city. Because if we do that, we won't be able to take the capital. It's a bait. It's one of those like stories where it's like, you know, we're sacrificing the entire battle of Cyberstan just for some Siege units. We have to make that sacrifice. Yeah, but all like 200 or 400 million soldiers would be wasted if we go save that Siege. Like, because we're just gonna run out of reinforcements. Like, we either save the Siege or we go to the capital and take it. Can't do both. Using arrow keys, yeah. No, I meant to activate it. I think it's the default control. I think control is the default. So it seems like all the supercards have been sent out -1 person. Definitely unfortunate. Who got -1? It's Grunion. I don't know if it was one of those ones that I like copied by hand. It might have been, and maybe I put a 0 instead of an O or an O instead of a 0. Because unfortunately, capital O's and zeros look exactly the same. Dispatch stated the STAFE would fight alongside us, the capital. I mean, even then, that wouldn't do anything, because we lose the MO as soon as we run out of reinforcements. SEAF don't count as reinforcements. People are getting baited by this dispatch big time. Your sister's visiting? Yes. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Primary is that, and which pack is it? This is called the Trident. It's from the latest War Bond, and this is the supply backpack. Bum, bum, bum. How you doing, Accurate? That's cool. Last exam for the season tomorrow. Good luck, brother. You win those. Yeah, that's unfortunate about the ammo. People are gonna get baited by that. They're getting baited by some text. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people are just gonna get really mad if we lose this MO, and especially since people are getting baited by this, it's not gonna go well. Gotta go save my Seif girlfriend. I know I'll pass easily, which is like somewhat worse than not knowing, because now I want to get 100% and I'm stressing about that. You're such a nerd. You're such a nerd, bro. Yeah, my Seif girlfriend lives in another city, alright? That's why you haven't met her, okay, guys? Because that was good. How you doing, Des? That's a diabolical clip right there, Carl. That is diabolical, because you know Annie's not going to realize what the fuck Seif is. And she's going to be like, what? You have another girlfriend? Saving the Seif will fail the MO. It's a bait. It is fully a bait. We were supposed to sacrifice the Seif to bait Cyberstan, and we are saving the Seif to sacrifice Cyberstan to not get it. Hey, if that's what the community wants to do, is sacrifice this Warford to take on Cyberstan for some Seif, alright. I'm down, but dude, I am not looking forward to the complaining afterwards when we lose the MO. There's gonna be so much complaining about us losing this MO. Oh, slightly too low, and that, dude, why did my character all of a sudden learn how to fucking throw? God damn. And man was fucking noodle arms and... This last wall. Okay. Okay. We talking about this MO is 100% foobar because you streamer fucks insist to playing 10. Say psych, dude. It's okay. Say psych. Say psych. Say psych. Say psych. Come on, brother. It's okay. You can still like come back for this. Booba Shag 8423. Great name, by the way. You can come back for this. You just say psych. It's okay. You still got time, brother. Go ahead, bro. I'll give you time. You got this. You know I'm right. Doubling down? Come on, man. You win these. You win these. I know you can do math. You win these. Come on. I know you can do math. I know you can realize that us streamer fucks are maybe like maybe 100, maybe a couple hundred at most. There's no way I've pissed away 40 million reserves, brother. Take a deep breath, touch some grass, you know, and then do a little bit of math and you'll be okay. You win these, man. Because I know you're absolutely wrong because you don't know how to do math, apparently. Come on. Think for 2 more seconds, dude. I want you to think a little bit harder than how much you thought to put that username together. You know what I mean? Just think a little bit longer. You set a bad example. Well, it's not like you're setting a good example. You're spending time being an asshole in a YouTube chat instead of playing the game. So you're not doing any better than me, apparently. But you're also not setting a good example because it's a fucking video game. I'm sorry I don't have fun playing lower difficulties, man. I'm so sorry. And I'm sorry I'm setting an example of, you know, enjoying the game that you're playing instead of, you know, playing it to just min-max the fun out of it, you know? I apologize for my idiocy. How fucking dare I? Oh my god. I'm an asshole IRL, dudes, so I don't take it personally, bro. Oh. So what the fuck does it matter, then? Because you're making this super personal right now. So what the fuck does it matter? I'm just making content out of you, so this is fun for me. But you're getting nothing out of this other than looking like an idiot. Because you can't do math. And you can't understand it's a video game and you should probably just touch some grass. But hey. Assholes don't necessarily have brains in them, you know what I mean? So... makes sense. He didn't call himself an asshole. I do love the cliche YouTube chat. Very rare to find a Twitch chatter like that. But man, finding a YouTube chatter like that, oh, that's par for the course. Just keeping the stereotype alive. Which weapon are you using? It's the trident. But you know what? I will say, I appreciate you giving me so much credit. Actually kind of like an ego boost, you know, thinking about that someone actually thinks you're that influential to affect an entire MO and hundreds of thousands of players' habits. You know what? I'm kind of honored that you think I'm that influential. Thank you. It's kind of a compliment if you think about it. In his own backwards logic, it's kind of a compliment. I was trying to blow up the mine before you got there. Come on, man. I wasn't intentionally trying to shoot you. You were literally about to run over it. Look like you're gonna run right over it. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. I mean, you intentionally landed on me, so I don't know how sorry you are. If I wanted to hurt you, Democracy, I would just shot you. It's a lot easier. Why is YouTube's streaming channel and the one where you upload videos different? We just found that videos did better when I didn't stream on the same channel. Our theory was that when you do it on the same channel and you don't have many subscribers, your videos just don't do very well because YouTube is sharing your stream and the stream VOD and is trying to share all your videos at the same time. And I think only so many of your videos can get shared at any given time. You know, it's like when you're scrolling through your feed, you'll occasionally see a video from a content creator, but it won't be all their videos, right? So we just had a lot of situations where, like, we'd put out a video and it just did terribly. But if I didn't stream on that channel for a while, it would do better, right? Obviously, you know, obviously, like, there's some amount of, like, well, depending on what time you upload and, you know, what kind of video it is, it'll do worse or better, but it's a very consistent thing that we saw over the course of many months, so we decided to separate the two. It's like times before, it's just stopped sharing. Yeah, it was just weird. Our videos on average have done a lot better since we've separated the two. Obviously the stream doesn't do nearly as well, but kind of is what it is. How many people have gone to that city? Oh, like barely any. Yeah, there's like barely any going to that city, so I don't think it'll be that impactful. Watch all 500 Reddit divers go there. Well, hey, I mean, in our last game, that democracy guy wanted to go save the thief. He wasn't listening to the logic. That guy said, fuck it. Fuck the MO. And hey, if you want to do that, all power to you. All power to you, dude. Damn. There's 4,000 people? Oh, the in-game data is definitely off. It's weird. It's really off. Only shows 1,000. Well, it seems like more people are being baited by than I thought. But as we saw with that YouTube chatter, people can't do simple math, so unfortunate. Streamers ruining the game, dude. Like, I could actually agree with that person, but the thing is that they're doing it in such a, like a bad like example. Like, it's absolutely true. Like, streamers ruin games sometimes. Like content creators in general, right? Just because stuff that, you know, typically wouldn't have like fucked up a game way easier because the content creators like share the exploit or stuff like that, right? I get that. I agree with that. That happens, unfortunately. What grenade is that? It's a support weapon. It's C4. But to apply to this situation, I don't know, bro. Your numbers are cooked. You're giving way too much credit to streamers. Some issue 2 content creators are so insanely miserable. Wonder why they play the game at all. I mean, it's probably just livelihood kind of thing. There's no other game for them that they feel like they can make content for, so. There's a lot of freedom in content creation, but there's also a lot of entrapment. You get like trapped just playing one game. And then it's very typical for content creators to get burnt out streaming that one game or playing that one game or covering that one game. And then it skews their perspective because they play it so much and they get burnt out. It's very easy when someone gets burnt out to only look at the negatives of a game. It's almost like you're convincing yourself that the game's bad, so you have an excuse to leave. You know what I mean? But it's also like you get burnt out, so you can only focus on the negative because you've enjoyed the game so much that the enjoyable parts are like, you know, a distant memory, right? They don't have the same effect on you anymore when you do them. Like any kind of like food or, you know, drug, it loses its effect. But then all you can do after that is focus on the negatives that haven't improved. Because every time they happen, they almost get more powerful. It's kind of like with Ragdoll, right? When you first play the game, you don't care about Ragdoll. It doesn't matter. It doesn't bother you. But as you get Ragdolled more and 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 more, you like focus on it. So whenever it happens, it kind of bothers you. Humans are emotional as fuck. You gonna play SM2 next week? Yeah. Begrudgingly, yes. Unfortunately, it's coming out on a bad day because Marathon's doing their beta at the same time, and they're probably gonna do drops, so I'm gonna have to play a lot of SM2. I didn't play HD2 in a while. Does Epochs could work with the old Quasar for... Wait, what? Didn't play HD2 in a while. Does Epoch work as like old Quasar? What do you mean old Quasar? Like when it first came out, old Quasar? I don't know what you mean by that. Because they never touched Quasar. Other than... Quasar back in the days, it had 800 damage, 10-second cooldown. Is that really what you... Dude, it was changed like 2 weeks after... I don't know if I would call it... That was like 2 years ago. That was like 2 years ago, yeah. I mean, they changed Quasar like 2 weeks after because they realized it was overpowered. It's a 15-second cooldown. Man, I'm stuck on Malevolon. Jesus, okay. I mean, sure, sort of. I mean, you can still use Quasar, like, it's still a good weapon. It still has, like, the Quasar problem of, like, you know, you're waiting around for it to cool down. But that's the trade-off, right? You have limited ammo and it cools down versus a weapon that has ammo. Is recoilless subjectively better and has been for a very long time? Yeah. But that's, like, you have to actually worry about ammo, though. So if you're not very good at, like, ammo management and, like, getting a resupply, you know, Quasar is just easier to use. But it's kind of a noob trap, right? Where it's very accessible weapon, but it's actually, like, not that strong in the grand scheme of things on the hardest difficulties. But if you play on like lower difficulties, Quasar feels really good. But it gets power creeps really hard because there's just too many enemies for the Quasar to shoot at and not enough time. I just logged in, realized 7 is not the same as it was back in the days. Well, there's just new enemies. We are significantly more powerful on average. But also, the Vox enemy is particularly very strong, and the Quasar is not good against the Vox. So if that's what you're talking about. But I wouldn't say, like, the Quasar is, like, much better. Quasar's amazing on bugs. As long as there aren't too many armored enemies in front of you. Unfortunate stagger. Jesus. Or shot, I can't miss. Ooh, got the one shot. The rare one shot. Quit. Cyberstand is showing why we need heavy on flinching. Going first person can reduce a lot of flinch in this game. I just don't do it very often. He's gonna shoot his cannons. I want him to do the missiles at me. Cause he's just gonna like aimbot me if I just walk in there. Probably not. He's AFK. Oh. Alright. Did I get it in there? Nah, it bounced out. The other one just launched all of its shit right on top of me. That sucks. What do you think Helldivers are eating on Cyberstan? I don't know. Putting together a new war bomb for the Trident Leveler, but I've seen nothing. Sorry, I've seen something I shouldn't. I want to play patient for the next release. Okay. Let's not talk spoilers. Do my first level 8 dive with a random team. Nice. Oh yeah? Wizard only had its charge time for like 1 month. Honestly, I thought it was less than that. It was such a small amount of time. Ah, what there's legs. Did he do the hell bomb or is he not doing it? What up, still? Is this Starkilled? No, this is Transcendence. We took that city. Oh my god. Wait, how'd that do so much damage to me? Did it headshot? It must have headshot me. What the fuck? Just realized how much of my health just got fucking deleted by that one guy. This war shard is gonna make my life difficult. Yep. Ah. Oh, ragdoll. Oh. Unfortunate. As soon as I saw the grenades, I knew I was cooked. There's nothing I could have done there. I knew I was cooked. Kind of need to go that way, but I hear a Vox as well. It's a lot of patrols. Jesus, how many patrols are right there? 4? There was a PS version of Railgun. It was way better. It wasn't a PlayStation version. It was just having a PlayStation host, because any support weapon that had heavy, like, a pen high enough to shoot a Bile Titan, it would do bonus damage. So that went for like arc thrower, railgun, and so on and so forth. But railgun was obviously the one that everybody saw and used because it was already like a really strong weapon against like chargers and stuff at that time. What is happening? Dude, that guy's like 150 meters away. Stop. Jesus. Insane. Dedication, dude. Like, okay, that guy just didn't miss. It's kind of scary. Body just teleported at you? Yeah, like teleported away and then teleported back. It's kind of weird. Well, I'm probably gonna die here. That Vox is still shooting at me. Apparently he's not, which is actually in my favor, maybe? Ooh. Oh, it's bouncing. Oh, okay, good, landed. Go this way. Question, does it make sense if Arrowhead to not disable other cities and leave only the capital, since that's the only place that matters at the moment in Cybersyn? I don't exactly know what you mean, because it kind of sounds like a double negative there, but I think I understand what you mean. The reason why they haven't closed the other cities is to split forces, to make the ammo harder. It's the classic Helldiver situation. Right? It's the classic Helldiver situation. Helldiver's difficulty mostly comes down to coordinating a bunch of humans to all do the exact same thing. But by giving us choice, it splits us up. It's up to the players, right? But Helldivers would be really boring if it was always like big red arrow go here constantly, because we just win every MO, right? But what they're trying to do is trying to, like, you know, separate us up, so like we actually have to talk to each other, communicate, and like figure out what we're gonna do as a community. One day Octavius will miss a stream and I'll be the highest. I'm sure you will, Annie. I'm sure you will. Didn't know the epoch could destroy fabricators. Yeah. Shoot in the vent. Jesus. Fuck did all these enemies come from? Okay, bro. Where'd you come from? Da-da-da-da-da. What's the watch streak of Octavius? I can't see it. I got a headache today. I've been drinking lots of water, so I don't think it's... I don't know what it's from. I heard some of the bots say Swedish words. I don't know Swedish, I don't know. Get your brain scan. Annie, it's just a headache. Do you get a brain scan every time you get a headache? You've been getting a lot of headaches? No? It's like once a month. It's like once a month at most. It costs me time, and time is money, Annie. Time is precious. Whoever said that the anti-air thing was gone absolutely lied to me. Oh, look like that box got it. Nice. Absolutely lied to me. Probably need glasses. I don't need glasses. I already have them. If you're supposed to wear glasses, you get headaches, like wrong prescription. Annie, I saw my optometrist. I'm fine. But also, I'm not currently wearing glasses. I believe I just am more dehydrated than I realized I am. So I just need to get something to drink after this. Have you thought about those glasses to help with screen time? They're a scam. They would help me if I was like trying to sleep before bed to reduce blue light exposure, but they're a scam. Like the blue light glasses are good for people that are like gaming before bed though, to reduce blue light, but you could just use like night mode or Lux. There's a lot of things you could just do on your computer just to create less blue light. You know what I mean? They do have a new type of migraine glasses that are amazing. Why does that sound like the most placebo product ever? What is it? Why does that sound so much like you're just selling people like sugar pills? I have everything in night and dark mode. Yeah. I get you that you feel that way, but those blue light glasses are incredible for me. I'm happy for you, but I mean, there's like science to prove that it's just a scam. Like, blue light doesn't do what they advertise it does. It's just a way to upsell you when you're buying glasses. It's all placebo. It's just a way to upsell you. Like, the only thing, like, that is confirmed that blue light actually will do is it can affect your sleep patterns because you'll feel more awake, you know, going to bed if you've just, like, interacted with a lot of blue light, right? So blue light glasses and night mode and so on and so forth, you know, can actually help you fall asleep, you know, faster. Right, and that's fantastic. But I don't game right before bed, so I don't need them. But also, you can just turn on like various number of versions of night mode on your computer, and it'll have very similar effects. So you don't need to buy glasses for it. If I remember correctly, blue light glasses don't even actually even help with that. Really? Oh shit. Dude, I thought they were at least doing that. Because they had like a yellow tint to it and so on and so forth. My phone does that at sunset, yeah. There is a thing, though, that, like, looking at screens can give you a headache. Like, focusing on things very, like, close to your head. And then not, like, focusing on things further away at all. That is actually a thing. But that can happen with more than just screens. Or just looking at, like, incredibly bright things for long periods of time. But it's not the blue light that's doing it. Because the same can happen, like, outdoors, you know? There's so much more blue light when you walk outside the door than there is from your, you know, your phone or your TV or your computer. You're getting so much more blue light exposed to just walking outside. Oh, interesting, Carl. I didn't know that. I thought it was specifically blue light, or at least it was explained to be specifically blue light, but maybe that's just big glasses trying to convince me of something. Fair enough, Carl. Okay, now we're currently losing at Transcendence. Yeah. The devs have baited the community into losing. And they're falling for it. So, yeah. No kitty? New kitty? No. No. I've had Bear for as long as I've had Luna. Bear just doesn't come on stream very often. That's why we call him the rare bear. I got it on my glasses back when first came out. I was bummed that I didn't notice a difference. Yeah. Unfortunately, placebo is just such a powerful factor, Octavius, that's why you get people that buy it and then like, oh my God, you know? That's why you have to do like proper studies, because like the placebo effect, telling a person that if you do this, this will happen, has such a profound effect, especially if it's coming from like a trained professional that you feel like you can trust. Or if like a bunch of other people say they got a certain result, you will also kind of like convince yourself that there's a change. We're easily manipulated. We all do it. How do you know it's bait? The Seif dispatch? I mean, you could just read it.
Its liberation could mark a turning point in the war against socialist terrorism. The cyborgs, defeated by the Helldivers at the
Like,
end of the first galactic...
let me just put it to you this way. Like, it would take us, like, probably over a day to take the planet, or take that city. And then if we take it, we might get some lower resistance on the capital. Probably, because there's a new route to the city. But, like, we're not getting any new reinforcements. We fail the MO if we don't get any Helldiver reinforcements. Not Siege. Siege are different than Helldivers. Right? So in order to take this city, it'll take us, like, quite a while. We would need everybody to transfer over, which is going to be a really tough task. Like, good luck convincing everybody to not go to the capital. Right? It is a very low resistance, but you would need everybody on the capital to move over there. And then even then, it would still take us like 12 plus hours to take it. And we're running low on reserves, man. Well, they have 43 million left. I think it should tell us we'll run out in less than 2 days. So wasting time going back to a previous city... I don't know, man. I don't think that's a good idea at all. I don't think it's a good idea at all. Like, the resistance isn't that high on Transcendence. 2.25 is not high at all. If everybody just focused on Transcendence, we would take it within 40 hours. It's, like, it's very much possible. But the problem is that people are, like, splitting. So the lower this percentage is, the less we'll get. Or, well, less we'll get. So there's too many people going to this. So... yeah, for the dispatch, there was no way of getting Transcendence before we run out of reinforcements. Oh, there absolutely is time. It's only 2.25. That is not that much resistance. We can easily take that. In 40 hours? Absolutely. People are just split too much going to the other cities. It was 3%. Yeah. When we lose Eagle's Storm, it goes back up to 3. Mm-hmm. It's all about, like, it's a numbers game. We just need more people. We could easily get 3+%. Right? Like, and then if we can activate Orbital Ordnance, better liberation, like it all of it is there. We have the ability. It's just people are getting baited by the city. Should have disabled the other mega factories when the capital was available. Well, Arrowhead's doing it on purpose. They're trying to make it harder for us. Right? I literally just said this in the last game, like 15 minutes ago. Like, Arrowhead on purpose has all these planets to make the liberation of planets harder. Right? It's kind of the point of Helldivers, is trying to get a community of people to do one thing. Right? But the fact that not everybody does the same thing is where the difficulty of the campaign comes in. Because if it's just a big giant red arrow, everybody would go to it. If there's only one choice, everybody would just go to it. And it would make the MOs really predictable and really easy. So they on purpose create choice to make it more interesting both for us and them. You know what I mean? Like, it's all calculated. They're doing it on purpose. But it creates conversation between us, because it's like, guys, come on. Everybody focus on the same one. If you're diving on that planet, just pick this one. Why is the majority still at 0? Because we haven't taken a percentage yet. It would go to 1% if we got to 1%. I really enjoyed the event, but the supply limit and troop distribution, which contributes to a loss, drive me crazy. Yeah, I'm not loving the revives, I'll be honest. It's leading to some like serious toxicity. We just had to deal with someone like that. That's like blaming people that are playing on higher difficulties for like losing the MO and stuff like that. You know? And it's leading people to just spam level 4 missions because they're just easier. I don't know. Kind of stops people from wanting to attempt aspirational content, unfortunately. And that's why this game will never work out well. It has worked out very well for a very long time. It's been 2 years. We win like, I think it's like 70+% of MOs. So that's not true at all. We just don't have 100% win rate because, you know, people like to do their own thing and that's okay. It's just a video game at the end of the day. Any new enemies or mechanics on Transcendence? Unfortunately, no. Which is definitely a bit disappointing. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a drink of water. I think we're going to liberate Cyberstan with the energy. If everybody focused on Transcendence, yes. But people are too split. So it's unlikely we will get it. We're back. He was like, what the fuck? Why'd you wake me up? Sorry, Bear. I didn't mean to wake you up. The only thing that I don't like about the reinforcement of this MO is people dying on random bug or illuminate or bot planets does affect the budget of the MO. That's very short. Okay, play where you want. Is that actually true? I thought it was explained to me that it has to be on the automaton front for the reinforcements. How do we know that's true? Exactly? Has there ever been a major event in HG2 without like player-centric drama? No. But like I said, I think Arrowhead knows that it's a good idea to have drama. Like, Helldivers is a very like social media driven game from its inception. So having discourse within the community makes things way easier to like be interesting, you know? Humans fucking love drama, so it's kind of a good thing. It makes things more interesting. I just hate when it goes super negative. It's just so annoying. Because people are like incessant about it. It's the benefit of this site. I'm new as hell to Helldivers. It just gives you more data, more API data, than what you can actually find in game. So you can start like seeing graphs and, you know, see individual regions, and you just get more information basically. It's a nice website. Apparently I was getting flamed for battling bugs. Yeah, I don't know. The reinforcements I thought was just for the bots, but a massive portion of the player base is really into the roleplay of the Galactic War. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say massive, but it's definitely like it depends on when you measure the percentage of players, but yeah, there's definitely a rather large group of players that get very serious about it and their emotions swing. What's on modding in Helldivers? Do you think Arrowhead will ever make a change as to what is allowed? You can mod the shit out of this game. I would avoid modding anything that like actually changes gameplay more than just cosmetic. Because I don't want to see you get caught up in something. Or get smacked by the anti-cheat. You know what I mean? The companion app information should be integrated in the game. Yes and no. Because implementing it does overcomplicate menus and stuff like that. It's a lot of the information here is unnecessary to like 90% of players. It's just interesting for us that play the game a lot to know more information, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, I can see where people are coming from, but at the end of the day, it's so easy to just open a web browser and just look at this that, you know, if they didn't implement it, it wouldn't really change anything. I think the only piece of UI that I want to see updated is where an attack is coming from versus the defense. I feel like that information has always been poorly displayed to Helldivers, and they added an arrow, which I love. Like when you hover over it, you can see that there's a red arrow coming from the other planet. But a lot of times when you hover over it, the card, the planetary card, covers the arrow, so you don't even know where it's coming from. And a lot of players just, they don't get it, right? So they need to show that like with like maybe like two like cross swords, you know, like when you're not even hovering over anything, like showing that it's coming from one planet going to another, and then communicating to them that like when you hover over that planet with the cross swords, like, hey, if we take this, we stop the attack on this planet. You know, just explaining that mechanic, like literally explaining it, would go a long way to helping people. Like they shouldn't be like big red arrow attack this planet. They shouldn't do that, but just explain that the mechanic exists, I think would be a good idea. I want the weekly Discord servers to be added in the game. They don't want that many respondents. That's a bad idea. Kind of like what PlanetSide 2 does. I don't remember what PlanetSide 2 does, I'll be honest. People are dumb. That's why I just said they should do that implementation. That sucks. Why does that suck? They can only do so many surveys. They can only take so much information in. That's why they like, hey, the survey's closed. You know what I mean? And I mean, the Discord has like 1 million plus people in it, so they're not hurting on sample size. And if anything, you kind of want to hear from them the most because they're your dedicated player base. Obviously, you want to hear from like everybody, but the Discord is a good spot to get the surveys. And I think they also post it on Reddit, but I'm not sure exactly. Another thing is, for the survey thing, you can tell there's very much an intentional gap between Helldivers and the rest of the world. Have you ever noticed that Helldivers never does the whole like, hey, click this link to go to our news page or to go to the Discord or anything? You notice how they'd never have done that? They've like, and there's a lot of games that do that, like the news feed that like scrolls through in the bottom right of the menu. There's very much an intentional step here that they take to like, this is the game, this is everything outside of the game. So I don't think they will ever add anything that like intentionally gets you out of the game. I guess they could figure out a way to maybe do like patch notes, write the patch notes like their war information or something like that, so they actually show up in games, people see them. But I think the devs understand that everybody's connected to social media regardless, so it just creates more discussion outside of social media, and it's kind of like a positive feedback loop. I don't know what I want to use. We save the sieve? We shouldn't, but I think people are really gonna try it. We have like a very solid chance to take Transcendence before the 40-hour part. Like, very solid. But going for the sieve reduces that likelihood, like, immensely. There is, like, a scenario in which, like, possibly, if everybody gets off Transcendence and immediately goes and helps Seif, and then helping the Seif reduces the reinforcement rate by a fuckload, we can do it. But that's a lot of like what ifs, right? Because it's not exactly clear that like it's going to reduce the, you know, reinforcement rate if we take that city that the Seif are connected to, right? They just posted an announcement on Discord about the trapped troops. I think they want us to go and rescue them. This is just like a Save the Kids 2.0. So, have you ever watched a war movie before where, you know, they have an objective, but they must sacrifice something in order to get that objective done? And in some movies, they go do that thing and they say, fuck the mission, I gotta go save them. And in some movies, they sacrifice that unit so they can complete the mission. Right? It's literally just one of those scenarios. Right? So they're making us choose, more or less. Do we want to capture Cyberstan or do we want to save Steve? It's possible that saving Steve could also take Cyberstan, but like I said, there's a lot of what ifs, like, you know, a lot of things have to align, like, that we just don't know are necessarily going to happen. Like, we don't actually know that the reinforcement rate for automatons is going to change on descent on transcendence, and we don't think saving Seif will give us reinforcements to give us more time on transcendence. You know, is it possibly? Oh, it's absolutely possible to lose both. If we stay super split, we lose both. We lose the Seif and we lose transcendence. What's your favorite weapon in the game? Amendment feels really good. Any plans of playing Rust? No. What the fuck? That hurt. I don't think the original MO to take Transcendence is happening. As I say, let's see. We absolutely could take Transcendence, but by going for Seif, it's guaranteeing we won't get Transcendence. Two major factors here. If we have enough of the population of the game, it's a percentage-based game, go to Transcendence, we would have enough to start making progress and continue making progress because we have 40 hours to take it, which with the current reinforcements, super easy to do, right? And then on top of that, we're going to have the DSS bonus coming up to help us go even faster, right? The 380 orbital bombardment will help us take it even faster. We'll have that available to us in, I think, 19 hours. So, all the cards are laid out that we can take Transcendence. But it takes quite a bit of coordination. But going for Seif, or like hesitating to go for Seif, will guarantee our loss. Hey Minion, just make sure when you say things like that to put hashtag ad next to it, so we know you're getting paid by the developers of the game, okay? I don't want to get in trouble, you know what I mean? I think it'd be possible to save the seat before the SS bombardment activates. I haven't checked the numbers. I think if everybody gets off of Transcendence, like everybody gets off of Transcendence and goes for the Sief, I think we can take that city in about a day. So give or take around. But then that would only mean we have 20 hours of reinforcements left. So that bombardment will not go nearly as far. Best case scenario is we make solid progress before the bombardment comes. And then we finish it up with the bombardment, right? Because we would make it to like 25, 30% before the bombardment, and then the bombardment can finish it up for us. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, it's just, we're in a scenario where we need a lot of cooperation, and like everybody needs to kind of decide to all do the same thing. It's one or the other. But if we like dilly-dally and do both, we definitely can't do both. And we also need Arrowhead to be more clear on what exactly we get if we save the Sief. Because if it was clear that, oh, we're going to get a, the reinforcement bonus, or we're going to get like a much easier time on Transcendence if we save the Sief, it'd be easier to convince people to do one or the other. But there's kind of like some ambiguity going on. We don't know if saving the Sief actually benefits us enough on Transcendence, you know? Because it's possible it would. But they're not quite telling us, like, opening another front to Transcendence, do we really need that? Like, we're making a big assumption that opening another front to Transcendence would actually affect Transcendence. So there's a lot of assumptions going on right now when it's not really clear. Because it's possible we get literally nothing other than, we took another bot city. Congrats. Yeah, we have a very low reinforcement count, right? We only have, what, 40-something million right now, so... we need to basically make really big progress in the next, like, day and a half, because I think, I still have it up. Our reinforcements run out in 40 hours. So we literally have to choose, like, we don't have time to do both. It's just like an action movie where you have to sacrifice something. We're either sacrificing the MO and not taking Cyberstan, or we're sacrificing the Sief and taking Cyberstan. More or less. I think the probability of being able to do both is, like, extremely, like, copium. Unless Arrowhead told us more about what we get for saving the Sief. Can we sacrifice bug divers for both? No, because bug divers are the people that are on vacation from bots, because only insane people can play bots for 2 weeks straight. Bot divers are the idea that, like, there's still some people holding the line on other fronts. You know what I mean? We can't do both with that attitude. Well, we can't do both regardless, unless Arrowhead tells us we get some kind of benefit from saving the Sief. Because currently, we're just making assumptions that getting like, saving the sieve gets us something. Does that make sense? Like, getting the sieve just wastes time currently. Unless they tell us it actually does something. Get what I mean? Getting the sieve has to be a big benefit and will save us time, hopefully, in the future. For it to be worth it. Sorry. That's my Windows. What do we get when the reinforcements run out? The attack on Cybersand ends immediately. Or at least that's how it's portrayed. Maybe spending propaganda. I mean, it's the opposite. If you want to go save the sieve, that's actually propaganda, technically. Think about it. What do the bots not want us to do? Oh, they don't want us to take the capital. What would stop us from taking the capital if we go save the sieve? Think about it, guys. Think about it. Think about it. I don't think this is tough. We know the plans that we're looking for are located at the capital. Where do the bots not want us to go? To the capital. What would saving the sieve do? Stop us from going to the capital. Cyborgs aren't smart enough for a trap? They are. Don't you remember when we first wiped them off the map? They baited us into thinking they were dead, and then they took Cyberstan. Come on, bruh. You said we should go save the sieve. Read my title. I never said that. Maybe you're a bot propagandist, and you're backpedaling now. I never once said we should go save the sieve. I was just outlining what we could do. Mm-hmm. Trying to catch me out, bruh. That ain't gonna work. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The perfect rock dude, sometimes I feel like the rock devastators are just like actually cheating. Like if they just do like the perfect juggle, you know, where it like hits your foot and you go like absolutely flying. It's better to go for the trident or start with detonation. Well, if you're trying to min-max the game, democratic detonation is the better choice. It has more utility in that war bond. But you having fun is a really important aspect of Helldivers. You know, make sure you're having fun, buddy. Picking the war bond that you're going to have more fun with is arguably more important, right? But I recommend checking out my my Warbond tier list over on YouTube. I go over every Warbond in the game, positives, negatives, talk about a buy order, stuff like that. It's a trap! Great line. You toss 3 war bonds. Watch the video and you'll see. Plug, 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 plug. / war bond tier list. They tone down the Vox spawn rate? No. Not to my knowledge. But in general in Helldivers, there's spawn seeds, right? So some seeds will have more Vox, some will have less. Dude, there's so many of them. Jesus. Thank you, boys. Oh, he just got fucked up. I'm gonna go for Chemical Agent. Thanks for your video. Hell yeah. It's good war bomb. Gas guard dog and gas nades are disgusting. Very strong. Game's almost unplayable when they're 4 to 5. Yeah, that's why you kind of have to always bring like a Vox killing loadout. Like something in your loadout that can deal with a Vox. Ultimatum, leveler, something just to thin the herd. You can't let them stack up because you're just going to get blasted. I feel like divers use the recoilless team reload more. Also, Vox would be less of a problem. You don't have enough reserves to kill that many. If only people used leveler more often. Or Galley Brush. Or orbital precision. Very strong. Very fucking strong. Does the spear work well against Vox? It's alright. It's not really much better than the recoilless. Unless you're very bad at like choosing the central head to shoot with the spear. Because you're on average taking 3 shots to kill a Vox, and then it's like 4 to 5 recoil shots depending on where you hit. Recoilless can be a very fast kill, but you go through a lot of ammo very fast. I typically use recoilless as a primer or finishing off Vox. And what I mean by that is like I'll use the leveler, shoot the leveler, then I'll shoot 1 rocket, right? Or, you know, I'll strafing run it once or twice, and then I'll use the recoilless, or vice versa. I use multiple things in conjunction. You're shooting groups of enemies here. Sometimes the reticle, where you shoot, snaps to different targets altogether. Is that the gun? No. What the reticle is showing you is where your barrel is facing, but you got to remember that your camera is back and to the right, right? So your barrel is not perfectly aligned with your camera. So sometimes the barrel is facing at a... I guess I could draw this. It's a phenomenon when it in third-person games. This happens a lot. Just players don't normally notice it because the gun barrel isn't the reticle a lot of times. It's the center of your screen, right? So you have a player, and then you have like the camera, right? It's usually to the back and to the right, right? But the player is holding a gun here. If let's say there's like an enemy, like over here, a bunch of enemies, your gun barrel will show that it's like facing towards this enemy, right? But your camera is slightly to the right, right? So if there's like an enemy here, if you're pointing your reticle at this enemy, it'll be bouncing between, let's say, these 2 enemies, right? It'd give you this illusion like you're bouncing back and forth, but it's just because your barrel is not perfectly aligned with your camera. It also happens in first-person games, but not as much because your camera and your barrel are a lot closer together. Does that make sense? It's just, yeah, it's a weird illusion because that circle is, you know, representing something other than the center of your screen. It's different. Who knows, got the bug when your guns are held sideways across your Helldiver's body, but still shoot straight? I've seen that before. I don't know why it happens, but I've seen it before. Game looks way better than mine for some reason, and I play on Ultra. Your display settings, go into there and make sure you're playing in native resolution. This game has like a very rudimentary version of DLSS, and it might have defaulted to like a lower variable. It doesn't actually have DLSS, so that's why like when you reduce the resolution, it actually looks like you're reducing the resolution. Sorry, I didn't hear the response. I'll be honest, I don't feel like explaining it again. You can just go back in the VOD and watch it. The VOD is always updating. You can just watch that. You don't have to be a subscriber to watch the VOD. It was, yeah, it was probably on quality. Yeah. Just make sure it's on native. You'll lose some performance, obviously, because your GPU has to work harder, but it'll be a much sharper image. Another one is the sharpness setting. Dial this in. If you have it too low, your game will look very blurry. If you go too far, it'll look over sharpened. You know that effect? So you gotta just dial it in for your particular eye. I find 55% is a good in between. Doesn't look too over sharpened. Doesn't look too blurry. Still looks good. But everybody will be slightly different. They just all stunned each other. Huh, hilarious. Oh, fuck. Isn't there a dropship coming in? Or no? Oh, you actually hit it? Oh my god, 2 in a row? Damn. The rare double. 0.55 is what mine is as well. Yeah, I think it's a good in-between. But if you're like playing at like quality preset for display, I'd maybe turn it up. Might look better for you. This is maybe a good situation for like the camera versus like something here. It like kind of bounces back and forth because it doesn't. See that? Going on about the camera thing. Good showing of it. Ah, the stagger. I agree, Stale. I agree. I think it's an absolute travesty this game doesn't have the modern, like, anti-aliasing of DLSS and stuff like that. FSR. Like, absolute tragedy. Now, I don't think it would add that much performance just because this game is very CPU demanding. So most people probably wouldn't see, you know, really an update to their FPS if all of a sudden they added it. Because most people are probably just CPU bound for the most part. But what it would do is improve picture clarity for a lot of players. Because the anti-aliasing in this game it's just ass. Like it's just bad. it's like we're playing a game from like, 10 plus years ago. This is due to them utilizing an older code, just not production. Well, as someone just said, like a couple lines above, this same engine is used in Darktide. If you ever play Darktide, they have ray tracing, they have FSR, DLSS, I think they have XCSS. Like, so in a way, yes, in a way, no. The way that it's been explained to me by the devs is that they're not on UE5. In UE5, it's literally just a checkbox to enable DLSS and stuff like that. But for this engine, they would have to add it. So it would take dev time for them to implement it. I don't know how long it would take, but it would take them time, right? Time away from, implementing other features or improving other things. So they just don't deem it as important as other things. And, fair enough. Like we said, DLSS wouldn't, be the most game-changing thing in the world. Not everybody would appreciate the resolution bump. I'm blind. There it is. Camera thing got me fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, that's why sometimes you'll just see me go first person just to make it easier, so I don't have to worry about the camera. But you're fine next, don't worry about it. Oh, I agree, Stale. Oh, I absolutely agree. It makes this game look a lot older than it actually is at times. Luckily, when everything's going crazy on screen and stuff like that, it stops doing that, but yeah, in certain moments, it's oof. Especially when you, zoom in on the camera. Dude, where the fuck did my love bar go? Oh my god, there it is. Don't stagger me. Yeah, well. Oh my god. The flamethrowers are everywhere! What Mega Factory is this? I'm going to assume Transcendence because I see incendiary troops. But I just answer SOS beacon, so I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Who's that, Trindle? There's a bot? Ah. The automatons were invading. That's unfortunate. Sorry, dude. We're in range of the stratagem jammer. We gotta wait. This is kind of bad. This is very bad. Oh, that's even worse. That didn't hit his eye. That's crazy. Oh, hi. Another patrol. Dude. How am I finding all these patrols? They're all walking towards me. Insanity. Luckily, I got the bot drops, so the person doing strat jammer is probably fine. Yeah, we've already talked about a lot of synergy, so I'm probably not gonna keep talking about it over and over and over and over and over again. But yeah, it's a bait and switch. You could maybe even see it as automaton propaganda. Oh god. Oh, that laser. Oh, that laser. Did my teammate just literally just die? I think he did. I pressed the dive button. My character didn't dive. Not having fire resistance sucks. I literally pressed the dive button. I don't know where my input went. I went to dive and then stim, and it just went for the stim immediately. That was not the play. Going for the dive first would have meant I actually survived. Think we can take the last mega factory for the last Fallout? Probably not. It's unlikely. How did that not blow up that thing? That's pretty crazy, actually. Boom, 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 ba-dum. We ain't liberating Cyberstem. We could liberate Cyberstem, but definitely not now that people are going for Seif. Is that really true, Sal? That's funny. What does it mean in Swedish? Oh, just solidarity? Oh. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, I wonder what it means. It probably means something so cool. I've been grenaded one too many times by the Seif to want to rescue them. Oh my god. My man just popped a laser just for one guy? My god. Hey, at least the laser did more. Let's go. Save us some time. Didn't need to do that, but you know what? Hey, I appreciate you. What up, unknown user? How you doing? You seem like a very nice and very democratic streamer. Thanks. I try. Appreciate you. Just sucks that the laser keeps shooting the Vox 3 seconds after he's dead. It's because it's like the bottom entity is still alive, like the thing that attaches to the turrets, you know? Unfortunately, because it's like two enemies, the laser still thinks it's alive. Did I do that too far? I must have. My Strategizing ball is bouncing like crazy. Come on, bro. Just deploy. It's been a while since you've seen Helldivers. Gotcha, taking a break. Fair enough. Now I think about it, saving a thief girl in a factory named after a meat market nightclub convinces me 1000% it's bait. That's funny. It's automaton propaganda. They hacked the goon divers. Of course, bro. I can't get it in because he's just stuck. All right, maybe we try this. No, that's not working. And then they're there, like he's actually just a god. Oh, he's moving, he's moving, he's moving. I can get him. There we go. Ah, he moved his head for the last second. Whew. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Can't hit his eye. What? Oh, it's the invisible Hulk hitbox, I think. What? Wait, what? What was that? Wasn't even showing hit markers. T-Man fell for it. Aw, Dee. I think it's okay if we fail. That's what the automatons would want us to say. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This guy made no fucking noise. I had no idea he was here. And he's looking straight down on me. I'm so dead. Oh, I got it in. I think we're just gonna get ragdolled 16 times based on this guy dying. But we should be fine. Oh my god. The amount of devastators, bro. kicked me out and unfollowed people. That's crazy. That sucks. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. It's constant. Or a never-ending loop of reinforcements right here. There's enough enemies over there. Oh, the flinch. The flinch! Jesus. Yeah, I'm not hitting him at that distance. Nice. There's Cinder Dude Edge at Jude's. Yep, we're at the Capitol. Kind of crazy that guy stopped moving as soon as I shot it. So I think he dodged it. And now he's doubling back? Okay, bro. Smart ass. Well, shit. Dude, how many rockets just fly around me? Holy fuck. He's weak. Dun, dun, dun. Fucking stagger, bro. Dude, this stagger, stop. Someone said it earlier, I think it was Logic. Dude, unflinching heavy would go pretty hard if I didn't feel like I needed explosive resistance so bad. Started playing the game last week, I'm hooked. Hell yeah. Does doing lower difficulty give the same amount of medals and democracy? Medals? No, you get more medals for doing higher difficulties. Democracy? That's up to you, man. Whatever gives you the most democracy. How do we help the bots? You don't. He helps you birth. Alright, chat, I'm just gonna go washroom real quick. I will be right back. 2 moments. We're back.
Freedom's greetings. I'm Coretta Kelly. The Helldivers have deployed to the surface of Cyberstan, where they are engaged in fierce combat against the cyborgs and their automaton slaves. Cyberstan is the seat of the automaton and cyborg war machine. Its liberation could mark a turning point in the war against socialist terrorism. The cyborgs, defeated by the Helldivers at the end of the First Galactic War, recently revealed themselves to be the masterminds behind the automaton attacks. These malformed creatures were once human, but their hatred of freedom twisted them into horrible, ugly freaks.
All right, chat. Sorry about that. Is stream over? Nah. Just gonna watch him. New here. Is Luna the cat? No, that's Bear. This is a rare bear. Luna was upstairs with me. I was giving her some food. Hi, Luna. Speak of the devil. Sorry, I'm just answering DMs chat. Oh, hi, Luna. Luna. Hey, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. Pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl. See, Luna's a little Energizer bunny. She sleeps way less than Bear. Bear sleeps way more than her. Don't you, Luna? Yes. Yes, you little Energizer bunny. Bear's just always a sleepy guy, dude. He sleeps definitely a couple more hours a day than Luna. It's quite funny. Bear is so me-coded. I'm also Bear. See if it... Annie reminds me of Luna. Energizer Bunny. She won't like hearing that, but... I think it's true. My cat's also named Luna? That's cute. That's cute. Ooh. We got the Epoch team. I'm down. Epoch it up. I'll even do work packs. It's fun. And bada bing, bada boom. Companion app news says troops are trapped in. Yep. This is bot propaganda. It's kind of feeling like it. It's getting us to move away from the capital at a convenient time. We need to get solidarity balls. It's not. Bash our heads against a statistical impossibility. It's not a statistical impossibility. We can take the capital. It's actually the opposite. By going to solidarity, it becomes a statistical impossibility. Because helping the Sief boys doesn't actually gain us anything. They're not actually outlining that it gives us any reinforcements, or if it'll even make the fight on Transcendence any easier. So, by going to the Sief, you're basically just admitting that we just want to lose the MO. So, keep that in mind. Now, if all of a sudden we heard from High Command that helping Sief would give us some kind of benefit, like to reinforcements or something along those lines, it changes the dynamic. But just the thing is at the moment, that's not the case. Only beneficial thing would be getting rid of jet fire. Is that even true? Like, do we even know that's necessarily going to happen? Because it just means that there's going to be one... We have one more supply line to the capital city, which, cool. But what does that actually give us? They don't outline that as anything. No, I'm saying if there was a benefit splitting off, it would have to be. It wouldn't be enough though, Hydra. That wouldn't be enough to benefit it. I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying now, but I don't think that would be enough. Watch out, I'm throwing 120 over there. If we liberate Cyber Sam, we free Solidarity. Yes, we do. That's another big irony of this this minor order, as you will, is that if we take Transcendence, they've already stated that the rest of the planet's defenses will crumble. So are we really going to Solidarity to save Sief? Because it sounds like it's not really even a sacrifice if we go to Transcendence. Thank you for reminding me about that. It's a good point. It's not about liberating Solidarity, it's about the whole 77 division will die. They won't if we take Transcendence. Think about it. They won't be surrounded anymore if we take Transcendence, because we gain the planet. Do you have a timer when the Sief will die? No, I don't think they've told us, which is why I think it's bot propaganda. I'm convinced of it now. Now, the more we talk about it, the more I think this is just the bots fucking with our dispatches. We already know that they can fuck with our dispatches. Think about it. Earlier in the MO, they were fucking with our dispatches, sending us messages. Think about it. I'm sure the bots in blue would want us to take over the big bad. The boys in blue, yeah. Paid automaton? You're a paid automaton? That's crazy. Got her. I just love that we're willing to sacrifice the 500. How many Helldivers have we lost so far since it started? Like 400 million. We're willing to sacrifice 400 million, you know, Helldivers deaths just because we want to save some Seaf. I do find that it is quite funny. Like, we're sacrificing all of those deaths for nothing just because we want to save the Seaf. That is a pretty crazy exchange. That is pretty ironic to me. It's not going up because people are going to the other city. People are still on the other cities. It would definitely go up if we continued. Just too many people are distracted going to other cities. 2.25 is not that much resistance. We have made a lot of progress with that kind of resistance before. And then for people that are like, oh, well, you're going to lose Eagle, and then it's going to go back up. We have the orbital barrage coming up, which will give us a liberation bonus. So. I think it's highly suspicious that we get to the capital and all of a sudden, oh my god, we gotta pull back, we gotta move away. Very suspicious. On official Discord, they announce helping. They always do. Like, remember when the bot messages were coming through? It's because the Discord was hacked. They would share anything. This could just be the bots again. It doesn't make a lot of sense that we would give up so much just to protect Seaf. Guys, we've sacrificed fucking 400 million lives. If not more. We're just gonna give it all up for some Seaf? That's crazy. Yeah, we might have gotten to the Super Bowl finals, you know, and almost win, but you know what? I think the other team deserves it more. It's that kind of mentality, like, what the fuck? Huh? We're literally in the finals! That's crazy to me. Absolutely insane. But, hey, I don't really care what happens. So, if you guys want to throw it at, I'll power too. Go for it. Fuck yeah. I just press R, right, when I match make, so if you guys are doing those missions, I'll be joining you. You're thinking like a man that wants landmines more than saving children. Well, the thing is with the saving children versus not saving children, it didn't have anything to do with Cyberstan. You're talking like an automaton that is afraid that we're going to take the capital. So you're trying to distract us and get us away from the capital. Think about it. Think about it. Jesus. That one tier 1 bot almost killed me. True. The kids were innocent. The Thief signed up for their valiant service. I think we should join the 8 to 10. Now that is an automaton spy in our chat. I'm going back to Super Earth and taking a mental health hit. No, those are the bot divers. The bot divers are on like a vacation getting E710 for the war effort.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Think about it. Thanks so much, Stale, for the 3 months. Tier 1, welcome back. The Mega Factory you guys on? I'm not sure which one I'm on right now. I just press R. So wherever there's an SOS beacon, I go. I just like having this conversation. It's fun. I don't really care. Either way, the game will go on. Yeah. But it would be the first, like, proper major order that we've, like, failed. Like, proper major order, not one of those smaller ones that don't really matter. I wonder what the automatons will nuke if they have the plans and they build their weapon. What plan do you think they'll destroy? Do you think they'll actually just go to Super Earth? What planet do you think we'll lose? What do you think, chat? The Blub Creek? No, that's their planet. I guess it technically is our planet right now, but I feel like it's symbolic. I feel like they wouldn't do that. I feel like they would go for like one of our actual planets that matter, right? Damn, you all just say the creek. Do you really think the creek? I feel like that's so like a whatever planet, right? Nice leveler. Super Earth invasions would be fun. We already have that. Kind of boring. But maybe you are a bot. Only a bot would say that. They would find that fun. You sound so ominous. I don't know. I feel like the creek is such like a bad choice for the automatons. Like, yeah, there's like significance for the player base that like we lost a lot of lives taking it. But it's like, just feels like a waste for them to go for that planet. What does that gain them? Fort Justice? Yeah, I was thinking something more central, you know? I want to blow this fucker up, but my teammate is standing right next to him. Oh, nice, he's dead. Never mind. I don't think the bots can use Star Peaceful. I mean, they have the plans, so they're building the weapon, right? They probably won't use it immediately. Probably, but... It's a giant middle finger to Super Earth. Blowing up the creek? Is it really, though? It's more symbolic to them than to us. That's why they attacked it on the anniversary. Because they wanted it back. I don't know. I just feel like it's a massive misplay. Just blow up the creek. Because I'll be honest, if I hear the creek gets blown up, I'm like, whatever. Like, alright. Nice, you blew up your own planet. Like, whatever. What a waste of resources. Bots could blow up a planet with good SC farming biome. Moon planet. Oh, okay, dude. Imagine them blowing up a moon planet. An already, like, biome that the community loves but doesn't see enough of. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine, chat. I'd be hysterical. How the fuck is that thing not dead? Wait, what? I just realized that. Is it normal that typically 7 we get like way more density than you on 10? We're just killing things faster. Because you absolutely do not get as much density, but the thing is that the caliber of player is different, right? Using different tactics. I mean, because like the... It's not a skill issue, it's just, you know, context. Using different stratagems more efficiently. Wolf, that was already walked back apparently. So I would be careful about overhyping yourself. I can't tell what fucking thing's in my hand. The detonator or not. So annoying. I hope they've changed that. The better the team, the easier it'll look. Doesn't actually mean it's actually easier. Yeah, man. What do you mean they walked it back? I don't know exactly how they did it, but Chad was telling me they walked that statement back. Probably Debbie and Shiki, not sure. Can't tell what I have in my fucking hand. C4, I love you, but I hate you. Like, this team is just doing a very good job at, like, spawn camping the enemies that spawn, right? So they're just not going to be a problem. Just got a good team. Sometimes you get better teams, sometimes you get worse teams. Do you instantly deploy and detonate? Or like, how am I doing that? I'm using a quick swap keybind. Go into your keybinds, under combat, scroll down, and then you know how you have to go one to the right. You just bind your right quick swap key to whatever you want. Throw, press that button. Swap back, or like left click and then swap back. We're gonna run out of reinforcements by tonight? No, that's too early. We had like 40 hours. Should be like 39 now or something. $39 hours, 10 minutes. For V on Cyber Side is badass, yeah, especially when it gets flipped within 10 seconds of getting in it. There's a huge RNG factor of missions. I mean, sure, but it's mostly down to what seed you get and how good are you at killing bot drops or before they happen. A lot of it comes down to just team capability and picking a good loadout that's good at multiple different seeds. Because definitely some seeds are easier than others, but if you bring the right loadout, that seed is just even easier, right? Like if you bring the wrong seed for, you know, a Worst Rider variant, you might feel like a 7 is harder than a 10 just because you have a really bad loadout for Worst Riders. That doesn't necessarily mean that the level 7 mission was actually easier. It's just, yeah, worse loadout. You could have the same loadout on both. And just the level 10 players, on average, would be able to deal with that Worst Rider variant probably easier. If given the same loadouts. You know? I've heard this like a million times since like I started playing. It's like when you watch someone do like a speed run for like a game that you enjoy. Like it looks a lot easier when they do it. But then if you go try and do that same speed run, it's like, oh shit, that's actually really hard. That's kind of like the skill of the person being shown, right? They make it look easy. I've heard so many streamers complain about Worst Riders. I'm with them. I don't like them. But it's mostly like a higher difficulty thing. Worst Riders are mostly a problem with the higher difficulties because you have to deal with so many at the same time. The bounce, bro. That's probably still close enough. That's probably... it might not blow up. I'm gonna be really mad. Well, it is in the wall, so I think I need to call a new one. I think that gets me stuck on the wall. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not risking it. Could do this and just hope that RNG is in my favor. We should all switch to level 4 just to win Cyber Sam, but that's boring as hell. I would rather just turn off the game for the day than do that. Like... Like, I get it, some people just want to, like, optimize the fun out of the game just to win, but it's like, dude. That ain't worth it to me. Is there a Vox nearby? I don't see one. It's the age-old statement of gamers are surprisingly good at optimizing the fun out of a game. But lol noobs, a better player on level 10 will be able to deal with that situation easier than a player on level 7. Right? On average, a player that plays on level 10 will be better than a player that plays on level 7. Because they'll adapt to the situation better. You didn't get any drops directly on the flag. I did. You just didn't realize it because we killed them so fast. You just weren't paying attention. Because they died that fast due to our teammates killing them that fast. We literally, on the first flag, we literally had a fucking, a homie show up right on top of the flag. What's it called? A Vox. We had a Vox engine spawn right on top of the flag. Guess what? We just did it. We killed them. Are you using an angled or vertical on sensor? I'm not using the sensor right now, so I don't know. But my guess would be vertical. I don't think the extra recoil added by the angle grip is worth it. I'm just saying it typically varies a lot. Yeah, but also the player's skill varies a lot between the two. And, you know, a higher level player will be able to adapt to that situation far better than a lower level player. Because you're trying to discredit us by like, oh, it was just so easy because you got lucky. No. We just adapt to the situation better. Like I said, we have good players in this match. What up, Astra? I remember you killing my buddy and I in Psycho Frontier. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Good to see you. Are you excited for Marathon? As a Psycho player, you're probably pretty stoked about the Marathon, by the way, maybe? Maybe? I can see that. Fox spawns are so disrespectful. They are very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. I'm a new player. How do I farm fast green and orange samples? I turn down the difficulty, keep it like maybe 5 or 6, and then go to like a particular faction that you feel comfortable finding green samples around their POIs and their like fabricators or, you know, bug nests and stuff like that. Because you're gonna need to find a lot of them, right? And the reason why I say turn on the difficulties, so it's easier for you to extract. Also, on the lower difficulties, it's more often you're going to find players that also need samples. Yes, you could potentially get more samples in like a tier 10 mission, but the chance of you extracting with your samples is a lot lower. Also, top tip, ask your teammates to pick up samples. Remind them. Don't be annoying and like keep saying it, but like, just like when you get into a lobby, just be like, hey guys, if you don't mind, pick up some samples. Because like if I'm in your lobby, I'll be honest, I just walk over samples all day. But you kind of need to tell me. Because most players I play with, and I ran in queuing in 10s, most people are already, you know, maxed out on their ship. But hopefully when you play on lower difficulties, you know, you're going to find more people that just need samples in general, so they should pick them up more. Another good tactic is if you're ever walking by the extract and you have samples on you, walk over to the extract and drop them. I think it's, I don't know what the bind is on controller, but mouse and keyboard, it's by default, it's hold X, and then you can see a little sample container. You can drop them on the ground. The reason why you do that is because, you know, let's say you die and you're on the opposite side of the map, you don't have to run across the map to get your samples back. They're at the extract. New ship module is long overdue. I don't think they're going to give us more. Because we've been getting ship modules and updates for over a year now. Just for free. Hold down on the D-pad? Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I've said it for a while now. I don't think we're really gonna see more ship modules. They definitely need to find out a way to help us spend samples elsewhere, but yeah, I don't see us getting more ship modules. I have some like inkling that they'll probably just do something else like ship customization through cosmetics or like some kind of limited boosters or something like that we can spend samples on. I don't know, but we just need something long-term to spend samples on, because even if they give us ship samples, the people that are crying for ship samples will be done with them in a week or two, and then they'll be back to complaining about needing more ship samples or ships. So samples to upgrade stratagems, then that's what ship modules are. But we already get that through updates consistently in this game, right? Over the last year, how many times has your stratagems been upgraded, you know, without you having to spend samples, right? But I think a good thing would be like maybe customizing your ship or investing in like cosmetics. Like just in general, I feel like our ships are too basic from player to player. It would be nice to be able to personalize them. You know, it doesn't have to be incredible, like being able to like, you know, fucking put different carpets down or whatever, but you know, something, you know, put medals on the wall, you know, trophies from like our raids, change some colors. I just get this impression that they don't want the sample grind for ship upgrades to be like huge, because I don't think they want the difference between a level 1 player starting the game and a person that's finished ship upgrading to be massive. If you think about it like that, like when you start the game, you're at a certain power level because you don't have a lot of things unlocked, but you also don't have your ship upgrades. I get the impression to some extent that like they don't want it to be 10,000 samples, you know, plus before you start to feel like as powerful as people in the end game, right? There's definitely this idea that I think that the goal is more to keep players, you know, together and to have more of like a casual environment of like, there isn't this like 500-hour grind if you want to feel as powerful as someone else, you know? War bonds are nice because you can kind of like just pick the one that you want, right? off the hop, and you're like good to go. You could ignore a lot of, you know, war bonds that if you want, and then you can grab the ones you do want. But ship upgrades are more of like a linear progression of like pure power. Only allow noobs to play from 1 to 5. Like the time of day or like the difficulty? I mean, that's already a thing. Like you can only pick a difficulty that you've, you know, progressed the previous one in. Why not both? Because if you do too much progression on a casual game, a lot of players will feel left behind. Have you ever felt left behind in a video game and so you just didn't play? Because you didn't want to like catch up? Do you know what I mean? I think they're trying to avoid that. Because if you just keep adding more and more progression to a game, eventually, like, someone who's, like, more casual will just be like, you know, that's too much for me to get back into it. A friend logged back in after like a year and he got medals from like months ago. Yeah, it's all retroactive. Medals are given to you for major orders even if you weren't there logging in. I think it has a limit though. At the end of the day, Helldivers is definitely more of like a casual game, but I think there's a lot of players that play it that would wish it would not as so much a casual game, but more hardcore. And I get that, like more progression. And I do think they should add systems to like let you show off how long you played the game and stuff like that, right? Like the Dark Tide penance system always comes to mind. You know, something to show off that you've played a lot, but I don't think infinite progression as far as like power is like the way to go. Because like what my point was with like, we've been getting ship upgrades this entire time, April. Think about how much powerful we are than when we first started, and it has nothing to do with ship upgrades. Like how many times have they just buffed an AR or buffed a stratagem that you could technically argue could have been a ship upgrade? Yeah, man. But it's like you didn't have to spend samples to do that. So like even a player that starts today gains the benefit of that, right? Versus if it was a ship upgrade, you know, you would have had to have spent the samples. So only some players would get the benefit of that. Not everybody would. Because there's a lot of players out there that still don't have all their ship stuff done. I think DSS are a great way. It is a way, but it's not enough. I feel like the DSS upgrades are too disconnected from the player. Right, you put all these samples in and you only notice it on one planet. Doing something like Deep Rock Galactic does with like the beer, where it's like it's a mission to mission, like limited time booster, would honestly be a better way. Having samples be tied to cosmetics on your ship, or like being able to change the color of armor, I think is a slam dunk idea as well. Like imagine you like this armor, the look of it, but it doesn't match your helmet's color. Color matching, essentially, would be an interesting way to do samples as well. What's the gun I'm using? It's called the Trident. Transmogs? They've already said they don't want to do transmogs, but color matching is not transmog. That's just color swapping. And I don't think they're changing their mind on transmog, but if you're on PC, could always just mod. They're totally fine with cosmetic modding. What about developing special attachments or adding bonuses to armor or weapons via R&D? More progression, sure, yeah. There's a lot of avenues they can go. But I mean, we already have the attachment system. I think they just got to keep adding attachments to weapons. Like the incendiary Gatling barrage is a great idea of like being able to like spend samples to get that on a mission, you know? Yeah, we've been really curious if they were ever going to add helmet mods, because obviously they originally said they were thinking about it, but they never did it. I do suspect it would be very hard for them to add with so many helmets in the game. But maybe they could generalize certain helmets into certain groupings. Or you would just apply whatever visor you want, but I don't know. We'll ever see if we get it. That's what I meant by stratagem upgrades. Okay. But our normal, if you just say stratagem upgrades, our normal modules are already stratagem upgrades, right? So if you don't explain it, I'm not going to make an assumption. Because that's what ship modules are. They're literally just stratagem upgrades. Our patches are strip as well. The only weird thing about helmets is that they circular port, air hose, which decided not for development reasons, but same reason some new helmets and recent war bonds still have the air hose. It might be because that armor set was maybe designed or concept phased long ago. Maybe. Maybe back when they had the air hose idea, part of the hell pod. That's my guess. If they're gonna add any module though, vehicles. A vehicle bay. Like from the beginning of the game we've been coping that I don't know if I can get the angle on it, but it says, you know, Eagle Bay back there, but I think did they just change it so it says Eagle Bay instead of Vehicle Bay? Oh no, it's right there. Right where my head is, it says Vehicle Bay. The long-awaited stratagem launcher for the mechs. So on and so forth, but we never got it. They never teased it other than that one like line right there, but I don't know. Kind of shooting range would be cool. Sometimes I just want to go to a random mission to try something new. You don't want to go to a random mission? Because you could just do that. I mean, that's what I do when I'm shooting range. I just go to a random planet level 1 and just shoot. How's the ammo looking? It's cooked. I'm still hoping that we'll do something with like the screens across the armor. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen anything yet. Very surprising to me. I remember like 2+ years ago thinking at this point and being like, what are these going to be used for? They never did anything with them. Thought it was going to be the clan. Well, it says bureau, so that has nothing to do with a clan. A bureau is like big government. But they never explored the clan thing. That was purely the community huffing. Didn't they announce 8-player games coming soon? I don't know about that. What if saving Steve troops ends up having a positive effect on the ammo? We just don't know. It's left up to too much like speculation, right? Because it says like it would cripple the enemy line, creating a route to aggress. But it's like like what does that actually help us with? Like it just doesn't give us enough context on like what it would help us with on Transcendence. A lot of people are assuming that it would, but it's like, is it actually gonna help us? A dev talked about, yeah, I remember them talking about it, but they never said anything like it's coming soon or anything like that. I think it was like, you know, talking about possibilities for the future. Helldivers subclasses? I don't think they're ever going to do the subclass idea. I think they kind of like the modularity of our characters. My bad. Looked it up and they said they were exploring the idea. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember it being like something like, oh, that's neat. I don't know if 8-player raids would do very well because it's like 8-player raids would require them to spawn so many more enemies or make the enemies way tankier. You know? Because like we obliterate our current enemies pool that we have, right? And the game can only handle so many enemies at the same time. So if it was 8-player raids, we'd have to like either be fighting something very big and very meaty, like a bunch of like hive worms or stuff like that, or it would be something along the lines of like all the individual enemies that we're currently fighting are just healthier, so it takes more teamwork. We already have that Longwood. That's what the war bonds are. But I also don't think they would do subclasses, like I said. The modularity of characters in this game is kind of, I think, what they're striving for. Being able to mix and match. You a heavy armor user? Yeah. Especially on this planet. Holy shit. Not having explosive resistance, you just die to Vox all day. Sucks. It's lame as hell. No worries, Longwood. This game already struggles spawning enemy. Yeah, dude. Like, I don't think any game would be able to handle as many enemies as this game currently spits out. Now imagine needing to spawn, you know, even more enemies. Just think about it, chat. Think about a game that spits out more enemies than this that are actually varied and not just like a horde enemy. And it isn't some kind of like hallway shooter game. Like a Space Marines 2 or something like that. You know? It's like Earth Defense Force, and that's about it. And even Earth Defense Force looks like it was made in, 2005. Oh my god, I hit the minigun, which ate the damage. World War Z, it's a horde-like enemy, right? The AI is like way simpler and it's a hallway shooter. It looks very cinematic, don't get me wrong. Destiny is capable of it? No, Destiny was never capable of this any enemies. They just constantly respawn them when they die. Destiny could never handle more than like 30 enemies on screen at a time. They just make you think that there's more enemies by when you kill them, they instantly respawn every single time. SM2 has a lot of enemies, but they're all horde enemies. In a hallway shooter. No doubt there could be a lot of enemies staring at you and scream, but it's the same kind of thing as World War Z. Just not open world. It's very different when it's procedural and open world. That's what's always impresses me about HG2. Is that it does horde shooter in a very different way. The only game close enough to it would be like I said, like Earth Defense Force, but that game looks like it's from 2005. They put out a new game every couple of years, but it looks the same every year. Another one that would be cool, but I don't know about the enemy density because I haven't seen it yet, is Far Far West. I don't know how many enemies they can fit into that game. That'd be cool. Was that zombie game on PS5 that had like a bunch of zombies? Motorcycle Dude? Days Gone? Eh. I don't think Days Gone ever did multiplayer, did it? Yeah, that was a cool one. I didn't like the game very much because I didn't like the gameplay or the story. I don't know. I bought it on PC when it came to PC. I didn't like it. World War Z, we already talked about World War Z. It's a linear hallway shooter. It does the same thing as Space Marines too. You have scripted sequences where you can shoot like hordes of enemies that come towards you, which gives you this illusion of like, holy shit. But the actual playable enemies that you actually deal with is a lot less. Yeah, for sure, April. Yeah. This game wasn't procedure generated, dude, it would always feel the same. Left 4 Dead is just like World War Z, but with less enemies. Hallway shooter. That's been recent dungeons in Destiny where they upped it. I play Destiny. Dude, there's like 30 enemies on the screen at any given time. It's like next to none. I play Destiny still quite often. Destiny has always struggled with lots of enemies. The Jet Brigade's still active? Mm-hmm. Days Gone felt really shallow for a start game. I didn't love that it felt too cliche for a zombie game. It felt too samey. Like, the only uniqueness that that game had story-wise was that you were playing as a biker. Like, I just found it really boring. Like, story-wise, I just didn't care. And it was very cliche. And then, I'll be honest, the gameplay, I don't know. I didn't jive with it. I thought it would be cooler with the huge zombie hordes and stuff like that, but it was really just a lot of like backpedaling and shooting explosives and firing into a large group of zombies occasionally, which is very cinema, but I don't know. It's not the same as like Helldivers where it's like very dynamic. Like if you play against Terminids or bots and so on and so forth, it's like plays very differently. Yeah, and often a lot of time you do feel like you're backpedaling in Helldivers, but you have a lot of options to stand there and fight if you want. Which in Days Gone, you really didn't feel like you had that many opportunities. It really was just a lot of running away. This game was awesome. I wish I played more of it. I can't say if it was awesome or not, but I know some people really like it. PZ is the Ultimate Zombie? Project Zombie? Or Project Zomboid, sorry. I like watching that game being played. Really neat. Never actually played it myself, but the amount of like YouTubers that make great content on that is awesome. I play and always have no idea what I should pick up. I get that. It seems like a very complex game, which is neat. Probably like the dungeon goes to the deep where you fight a mini boss, struggling. Yeah, dude, I've done that dungeon. I did a solo flawless of that dungeon. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of enemies on your screen, but it's like no more than 30. At any given time. There's just like constant respawns, so it makes you like think that there's like a horde of them. That's one thing that, like, if they ever do, you know, go for a Destiny 3, I just hope the scale is higher. It doesn't need to be, like, Helldivers, but I hope that, like... Because, like, Destiny 1 to 2 didn't feel like as big of a jump as you would kind of hope it would be. Destiny 2 was definitely, like, more over the top with abilities and weapons and stuff, but enemy-wise, it didn't feel that different. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I don't know how he didn't hit me there. I'll have to put that on pause. Burke with the tier 185. Thank you, Burke. Thank you, Mr. Burke. Appreciate you, Mr. Burke. All right, you gonna stop moving? Thank you. All right, that's a perfect Gatling. Did you play Alien Fireteam? No, I meant to, but I never got around to playing it. I heard decent things about it. But no, I never played it. I think I remember it had a rough launch. It had a rough launch, but it like came together eventually. Ugh. Chill, bro. Top 3 oldest things I have: my marriage, my bear, and my Maple description. Your bear? You mean your bear? You got like a pet black bear or something? You're not missing much for Fire Team? I mean, you always speak so highly of it, Gita. Now, I'll be honest, I think you're the person that has spoke about it the most out of anyone I have. Like, you usually use it as like an example, which is fair. It seems like they had some good ideas. Last video game I bought, never thought I'd spend 1,000 hours. Masterpiece. Pleasant surprise. My dog. Oh, you have a dog named Bear? I'll be honest, I don't think I knew that. Or maybe you did told me, I just forgot. Does GTA or Red Dead Redemption 2 technically qualify? Because you could get swarmed in those. I don't think there's enough enemies in those games. I get what you mean. Like there are a lot of a lot of AI and stuff like that moving around. I guess it's pretty close. I wonder if Rockstar could do a horde game then. Because you bring up a good point. Do you think it would be cool to get like a gas ultimatum? Like it's just like a big gas explosion? Maybe? Killing Floor, I guess, but it's waves. Killing Floor is essentially the same size of a map as like Left 4 Dead. It's not a hallway that you're fighting in, but it's essentially just Call of Duty zombies, right? It's a very small fighting area. Not open world, very limited space. It's a set map, right? So, a lot of people shit on Helldivers for not like running as good as it should, but like at the same time, it's like, oh, now that's good timing. We're talking about performance for anyone close to me out of context. Not crashing. But it's like for what Helldivers does, like I think it's like really impressive. You know what I mean? That's really funny, dude. I haven't crashed in like a week and then it happens right there. Like what the fuck? The slim beta branch and the normal branch is the same. Like the wallpaper. It's good wallpaper, huh? It's good wallpaper. Is it even animated? Good wallpaper. Like they definitely had like technical issues that they had to work through and get better performance for, like frame timings wise, like a couple months ago, but it consistently impresses me what this game can do. With how many enemies, all the effects going on, staying open world, procedural generation, you know, consistently impresses me. And that's why I've been like so surprised. Like I've been somewhat surprised and somewhat non-surprised that we haven't seen any copycats. You know, because I think this kind of game is harder to make and run than people give it credit for. You know? Well, what happened to my sensitivity? Why is it like doubled in game? What the fuck? Hello? I don't know what that crash did, but my sensitivity is like way higher now. It's the same sense. What? That's weird. That's really weird feeling. No off-the-shelf engine handles that many enemies. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine UE5 trying to fucking do this? I don't think it would work. I don't have a mouse DPI button. Oh, hi, buddy. Is there 3 of you guys here? Cinema. Surprised he didn't drive through the tiny tunnel? Dude, I've seen a clip of that. Very funny. I hope they fix that. But no, they didn't go through the tunnel, which is weird. You're right. I think I got the second one. Is there any chance you think we'll see a new enemy after we fail them? I fuck if I know, dude. I'm definitely left unamused by Transcendence. I thought Transcendence would have more going on. Like, the capital is just the same look. Not even like a slightly different look. Like, I would have been okay with a slightly different look. But it's just the same. Like, exactly the same. Now, like I said earlier, to be fair to Arrowhead, Super's capital looked the same as well. Alright, did something to the battle units? No? We just have Jet Brigade and Incendiary at the same time. That's the only thing going on at the capital, basically. Capital, because the capital is the same because the devs thought the Helldivers would be taking less losses, but now realize they have to immediately release the capital. Brother, I would take the tinfoil hat off. It seems to be strangling your brain. You say that with such confidence. It's like a perfect example of like the internet, you know, when you go to the comments section of a YouTube video and you're like, damn, there's a lot of experts in the YouTube chat. I swear that they like, you know, they must work in the industry. Then when you in actuality it's just a bunch of, you know, people talking very confidently in a comment section and they'll never actually have to back it up. Are you guys ready to go? Come on, guys. Like whenever I read like a comment section on YouTube, you know, about like construction or electrical stuff, it's just like they're so confident. But then like half the time it's a comment and then you go look at the first reply and it's like, no, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just fucking making shit up. So people are very confidently wrong. Threads full of people copying top answers from previous threads, pretending they're experts. Karma farming is the one reason why I feel like Reddit kind of sucks. Like, I understand why it exists, but it's like... Karma farming really sucks because it's like a meta. It's a game to people. Fake internet points go up, so I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get those fake internet points. So it's like... So, like, having populist ideas and just pushing it to the top of the subreddit, or, like... You know... The karma system... Yeah, it does. It does promote echo chambers. You know, populist ideas get pushed to the top more often. You get more karma. Not to mention people parroting AI. Yeah, yeah, that's absolutely happening a lot now. I've definitely felt like Reddit has been less and less useful over time. Like, I remember using Reddit to troubleshoot things for, like, hardware back in the day, a decent amount. You know, you would use like dedicated forums for that particular motherboard or something like that. But then there would also be like a subreddit, and, you know, you would find like-minded people that had maybe similar issues and then you can troubleshoot with them. But I find I'm using Reddit less and less and less and less over time. I find I'm using YouTube more, right? YouTube videos. Just because it seems like there's more content creators that, like, are helpful. Reddit got me a job at Apple? Do tell. How so? That's a pretty crazy leap. I find social media is also just negative first focus these days. I think that's society. I think society is very negative, unfortunately. Whether it be like people falling for fake news and just getting aggravated over fake news and clickbait, or like, you know, people doom and gloom because of the economy, or, you know, all the news we hear about the Epstein shit, or, you know, there's a lot of like negativity out there nowadays compared to even just like a decade ago. There's so much tribalism also. Us versus them. It's crazy. Feels like a war zone sometimes when you go on social media. Which camp are you part of? Which ideology? Which ideological ideas do you follow? Extreme opinions, yeah. Hyperbolism. It's been a tough journey as a content creator dealing with the hyperbolism, especially in Helldivers. Oh my god. Helldivers community is very hyperbolic. Just started answering questions in a subreddit about iPhone crap and received an offer because someone noticed me consistently getting stuff fixed. Sick. Get rid of social media. My job would be gone, Swizzy. No. This is a social media, okay? You're watching a social media. Stop. I like my job. Don't get rid of it. Stop. I need some job security, alright? Fuck. Put the pitchfork down, Swizzy. Swizzy already convinced us. How do you get the Vox engines down fast? There's a bunch of different tactics. Some people go for going for the vents and then throwing a grenade inside the vent that opens up when you kill one of the groups of 3. Some people like leveler plus like some other form of damage to finish them off. Some people like strafing run, but that can be annoying because of all the anti-air. Some people go for like the brute force method of like just recoilless. Orbital precision strike is quite nice. Just sheer amounts of 380s and 120s never goes poorly. But like Ultimatum is a fantastic one, Cowling Barrage is a fantastic one. There's honestly just so many different options. It's kind of hard for me to recommend. You just got to find the one that works best for you. I have a tier list for things that I really like over on YouTube if you're interested. I talk about every stratagem in the game and how effective it is. Twitch and YouTube are not really social media, not fully. I disagree. I think it is. In what way do you think it's not a social media? Because I think of Twitch and YouTube as exactly the same thing as like Instagram. Did that man just kill himself with his own orbital rail? That's hilarious if true. You use the 120 a lot lately. It's good. Leveler plus EAT. Well, it's leveler plus anything. Because like the leveler basically gets it to like 10% HP, and then you could just you can throw anything at it. Anything that can actually pen and do damage to it is probably enough. Hell, you could just spam the tracks with like even just a grenade launcher and be enough. YouTube and Twitch are streaming platforms with more creator space. There are comments, but it's more about like consumption for the viewers. But is that not the same as like Instagram? Like think about Instagram, for instance. Instagram is like exactly the same thing as Twitch. Like you can absolutely be a very casual creator on Twitch, and it's like exactly the same thing as Instagram. Same thing goes for YouTube. You watch YouTube on a TV. You don't do Instagram on a TV. I mean, I could put it on a TV and scroll. I mean, you're absolutely good. The thing is that you can like Twitch is full of like communities, just like you would like any other like social media, like Facebook or something like that, right? Just a bunch of people connecting, and they connect around a particular streamer, which is just like a group. And then you can post to Twitch just like you would Instagram or something like that, other social medias, right? Like you can, oh, perfect. Thank you, Versaholic. Yeah. So when you go on Twitter, how often do you post versus like you consume, right? Like there are high tier content creators on Twitter as well, that all they do is like post an engagement farm, just like a larger Twitch streamer, right? Or you can go like read individual friends posts. And the reason why I think it's a social media is that my friend group, right, on Twitch was literally formed around Twitch. They were all streamers, all my friends, and then some of the friends were just like watchers of that particular stream. And then we just became friends. Just like I would social media. Right? We're just having a live chat versus like chatting on like a Facebook group. Right? Do you know what I mean? That's how I differentiate. That's how I like talk about it. You know? YouTube sure is about more watching, but you'd be surprised how many people just like post their videos and there's like 2 views on it, right? We just tend to all watch the same people on YouTube, or more or less. But there are smaller content creators and bigger content creators. Just like there are on, like, Instagram. You might just have a content creator group of just your friends. So, Twitch has shorts as well that you can scroll through of just clips. And they're just like Instagram Reels. I understand that they're like different, but all social media platforms are different. They all have their uniqueness to them. That doesn't make like one a social media platform and one not. I think like the definition of a social media site to me is like bringing people together to consume some content of some kind and then to discuss it. And then to possibly create communities around said content, right? Discord is social media as well, right? It's just around servers and talking over voice. But I've met several people that never have talked to voice on Discord. All they do is just, you know, go into servers and post like it would like a message board, you know? Oh my god, look at all those war strikes. Oh, fuck that. I'm not dealing with that shit. Burn to the ground. Sick in bed? I'm sorry to hear that. Mabel's a byproduct of his chat. You need to stop. Wait, isn't it the other way? Chat is a byproduct of the streamer? I'm a byproduct of you? Hi, I want to come back to issue 2. Do you have any tips to learn the game again? What exactly do you need help with? That would kind of help me help you. I just use Discord to keep up with news, gaming, and stuff. Sure. But that's social media. You can do that same task on Twitter, right? Or Facebook, right? There are so many social media platforms that we interact with. So many. I haven't played in months. What's new? The attack on Cyberston? New war bonds? Feels like I'm not doom scrolling and losing brain cells when I watch... Dude, just depends where you go. Twitch and YouTube are definitely places where you could burn some brain cells, bro. You just managed to find a good spot on Twitch or on YouTube, right? But you can absolutely doom scroll on YouTube Shorts or just find like absolute brain dead content on YouTube. Where it's literally just like internet prank videos of people like basically harassing people on the street or like rage baiting each other. Like, dude. It just depends on where you go on YouTube. There's a lot of that shit. I know, but it's like more controlled. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's actually not, because YouTube recommends things based on a similar algorithm to Twitch or to Twitter or TikTok, sorry. Right? It just does it automatically for you, but like YouTube does it automatically too. Twitch, it kind of does that. Like there's a recommended page and shit like that. Twitch is usually one of those websites that like you have to browse more traditionally. There isn't really an algorithm that like sends you to a place. So I guess it hasn't progressed like that, but hey man, if you go to the just chatting section right now, you'll lose your brain cells. Trust me. My god, I can't get these. can you guys got something to blow these up? I'm just throwing a Gatling Barrage. Maybe I won't. I kind of need the Gatling Barrage for these guys. These fucking statues, and I love this grenade, but god damn it, when they fly up and it like flies away from the statue. I just want to end it all, bro. What up, Snow? And Facebook is just a slot for boomers. Remember when Facebook was cool? I remember that. I was in fucking like elementary school or something. I think it was elementary school. My dad signed up for Facebook. He was like, I think he was the first person I ever heard talk about it. I think I was like grade 7 or something like that. And he started talking about Facebook. Man, I remember when Facebook was cool. When did that change? Like, what period of time did Facebook stop being cool? Like, for me, I want to say it was like midway through high school. Like, just a couple of years later, Facebook stopped being cool. And it started being like for old people. Like, what website came out and like stopped that from being cool? I want to say it was just YouTube being so prevalent. I want to say it was YouTube. Funny enough that we're talking about social media. Like Instagram? Ah, yeah, you're right. It was Instagram. It was Instagram and Vine. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it all came out around the same time. Like YouTube got really popular. Instagram got really popular. Vine. When it stopped requiring a .edu email? I don't know, it's still cool after that. At least for my generation. It was like, just like 5-10 years later. It was Bebo? What the fuck is Bebo? I've never heard of that. I got Instagram in 2013. When did Instagram come out? 2007 or something? It was big in the UK for a spell. Like at Hogwarts, it was cool because you're like casting spells. What the? 2010? All right, fair enough. Gotcha. As a new player with 100 hours, I did all difficulties. This game lacks like ladder or something to be fun for competitive people. Kind of boring to run same shit, no initiative. All right, I'm just gonna do a hand movement, okay? And I think it's gonna explain it pretty well. Whoosh. You missed the point of the game, brother. Not all games are for all players. Right? Helldivers is very much about like the Galactic War and having fun. It's just not a competitive game. You nailed it. But it's not trying to be. And it doesn't need to be competitive. You can make it more competitive if you want to. You know, you can go for speed runs, you can go for, you know, low man challenges and stuff like that, using really like shit stratagems and trying to do low mans. Like you, hey man, but that's for you to do, right? The game's not trying to do that for you because it's just not that kind of game. Most kills, yeah. Good luck, have fun. You're gonna die videos. What the fuck did you just say? What the hell did I just read? I had a teammate last night who made a rule that no one can die, then proceeded to die twice in a row. Poetic, honestly. I did a few like 2-man, tier 10 cyber full random missions a while ago. It's a good challenge. I mean, you could just challenge yourself, right? Like, yeah, the game doesn't really like outwardly challenge you after like tier 10, but like there are more things you can do to make things like if it is something that like you really need some ultra hard challenges, like they're out there. The community does them. But I do get it. Some people are not into like the whole tie one hand behind your back difficulty scaling, and that's fair. I usually am an advocate for average difficulty, especially at tier 10. I want to make sure that tier 10 isn't feeling like an absolute joke and there's still aspirational content. But I think they're nailing that. I think they're doing a good job. Tier 10 Cyber feels like that. You know? Challenging. Have a good morning. You too, buddy. Good luck at Apple. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I tried to do that too fast. I'm dead. Dead. We're dead. We're dead. He's gonna shoot his cannons at me. Don't do it. 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 Why aren't you shooting your cannons? There he goes. He's fucking messing with me. Once he decides to do that, you're fucked. Because he blocks his hole. So you can't throw a grenade in there. You're fucked. It's actually just game over. Unless you have some like crazy cover right next to you, but I did not. Do any of these devs play above tier 7 or are they balancing around 6-7? 6-7. Sorry. I don't know exactly where they balance for, but it would make a lot of sense that like most things are balanced around, you know, like mid-tier difficulties that most players are playing at, and then the challenge of 10 is using stratagems that were more or less balanced for level 7 in level 10. That makes a lot of sense, right? That's actually how a lot of games do difficulty, right? But I don't know exactly. I don't think I've ever seen a straight answer from the devs on, you know, what they're particularly balancing for. I think they balance a lot of the game around specific enemies and like how long it takes to kill them, how much ammo, so on and so forth. How can you make orbital airburst better? Heavy pen. If you make it heavy pen, it will be a lot better. I think that's what honestly all I'd have to be. Make it heavy pen instead of medium. I think you can make an argument that it should be heavy pen because it is very large shrapnel pieces, you know what I mean? Oh my god, look how many agitators there are. Holy fuck. Burn, boys. Makes sense for like orbital airburst ammunition to be like medium pen. Well, it's... The thing is that it's much larger shrapnel pieces than just like normal explosives. Normal explosives in this game is medium pen. So like, it doesn't make a lot of sense that cluster bombs are medium, right? But like, do you see how big the shrapnel pieces are from orbital airburst? It's basically 380 shells that are blowing up early, you know? So, I don't know, man. I honestly think that like orbital airburst could literally just be heavy pen and it'd be fine. It's not anti-tank pen, but like heavy pen, right? I don't think it's you know, outside of the realm of possibilities that with that much velocity and mass that it would go through heavy armor. You know what I mean? I get that maybe the explosive, when it like explodes, would not be heavy pen, but the actual shrapnel like impacting, like the impact of that shrapnel before it blows up would be heavy pen. So it'd be it would be like a combination. It's kind of like what's a good example of it? Like autocannon, for instance, right? The pen 3 versus the pen 4 of autocannon. You know what I mean? Which primer do you recommend for a less 50-hour player? It depends on what war bonds you'd have available to you. You can never go wrong with something like a Liberator Penetrator, though. Depending on the faction, Punisher still pops off. You'd probably be getting pretty close to getting like the Scorcher. It's always a good one. But I'm trying not to name war bonds because, you know, obviously it depends on which war bonds you're available to. Tried the cluster grenade before, killed more teammates than bugs. Yeah, I think the pineapple just is the way it is. It's kind of supposed to be like a silly, you know, cinematic grenade rather than a good grenade. Kind of just is what it is. Just customize to try to make it better. I don't think you can really put anything interesting on it other than like a laser sight And you would never really use the sight on it because it's a shotgun. Yeah, no heat sinks on it. Doesn't really need it, honestly. The gun is bonkers, so. What does the pineapple actually do? It blows up. So there's an initial explosion, and then it sends out, I think it's like 6 projectiles to also blow up. The problem is that it sends them out quite far, so it's kind of spreading its damage very widely. So it often feels kind of lackluster against any like medium tier enemy. It only really does well against very weak enemies, but at that point, like, it's fine. There is an optimal situation where like you throw it underneath a charger and then all the explosions are like caught underneath the charger for a big explosion. So it can technically like one-shot a charger, but it's like, yeah. Any new cyborg enemies? No, unfortunately not, Chewy. A rare bear? Yeah. Hi, bear. He's a sleepy guy. He definitely sleeps way more than Luna. Charge needs to eat it, then explode, basically. No Hive Lord equivalent on Transcendence, no. Damn, these guys are fucking fast at fucking fast if look at their loadouts. Who's that, Carl? I don't even know who that is. Does that cat have a shock collar? No, it's a shock bed. He's laying on a giant shock bed. Here, I'll show you. It zaps him anytime he walks away. That's a joke? I'm making a joke. For people that are maybe a bit too autistic to understand sarcasm. Filmmaker. Famous filmmaker. What movies did he do? We might get the equivalent of a Hive Lord. People are all coping on that, but doesn't seem like there's any real evidence of that actually happening. It's also the documentary in which the recent penguin meme comes. Penguin meme. I'd probably know it if I saw it, but I don't know what penguin meme you're talking about. So Void, did you get a new kitty? Nope. Bear I've had for the same duration as Luna. You've watched Rick and Morty, Ray. He's the alien in the hospital that gives a speech about the humans, a fascination with the size of his penis. I think? Like, it's been a long time since I watched Rick and Morty, I'll be honest. Kind of sounds familiar. He's in the first season of Mandalorian as the Imperial officer who takes money with finding Grogu. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. All right. That's kind of unfortunate to have that. I don't have a weapon to kill that. I kind of need to run away. I don't know how it doesn't see me, but I'll take it. Uh-oh. Bit unfortunate. Oh good, now I have two of them. Oh my god. Hello? God, I fucking hate C4. I hate C4, I hate C4, I hate C4, I hate C4. I love C4, but I hate C4, I hate C4, I hate C4. Dude, it's so clunky. The misinputs, like, the amount of times I left click to throw and it doesn't throw on the first one is surprising. Then it swaps, then I detonate it too fast, so I have to quote-unquote reload my C4. My goodness. I love C4, but man, it's an uphill battle. He's an incredibly distinct voice. I'm sure if I heard it, I would know. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know exactly that actor that was in The Mandalorian Season 1. I think I know what you're talking about. Is there anything besides a hell bomb or a protocol hell bomb that can destroy those? No, that's it. We have not received anything as powerful as those. Can you call him in? A3? You're closest. I'm just gonna call him in. Old German guy, lol. But Carl's right there. Yeah, I'm not that old. Hey man, you fire shots at me all day. I can shoot back as well. It's a lot of AA. Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to use this strafing run. I can feel it. Oh my god, this person doesn't have an upgraded supply on their ship. Who is it? Who called it in? Probably Big Boss. It's probably Big Boss. You can say it's AA. You could say it's a AAA. It's AAA a lot. Did you put the SSD in? No, I didn't. Oh no, the last shell of that 380 gets me. I'm so sad. Out of curiosity, would you rank Redacted Regiment any higher? Warbond ranking videos, the time you used it. Like I said in the Warbond ranking, I don't think the Warbond is that crazy. But if you value stealth, it will easily be higher. Like, C4 is great versus Cyberstan, but I didn't find C4 to be that good on, like, other missions. There was a lot of times where I felt like, you know, I was kind of better off using, you know, a recoilless or something along those lines, right? But it's just, in particular, it feels really good versus Vox, let's say, right? I think this guy hates me. What's this guy doing? Hey, can I get a res? There he goes. But anyways, the sensor is nothing that special, but it's a silenced weapon, so if you like silenced weapons and you're gonna get a lot of uses out of it, fuck yeah. The silenced AR, it's like both the sensor and the suppressor AR are kind of like down-tuned versions of other weapons we have, but they have a suppressor, right? That's what makes it better. Lure mines are really neat, but they're nothing like crazy. But they are neat. Like, they're very fun to use, and they can also be like quite like helpful for like dealing with like things that are just chasing after you. The stealth armor is very similar to the ones where we gotten from the Halo Warbond. But if you want to be stealth, hey, that's where you go. And then C4 is overall like a good stratagem, but it's very clunky and it's sometimes very hard to use. It mostly just shines on Cyberstan. That's kind of like my wrap up of it. I don't think I would really change my ranking of it. Maybe I'd put it a little higher. If I, like, I would definitely put it higher if I was a particular, like, you know, stealth enjoyer, right? Like, if I was a stealth enjoyer, I'd easily put it, like, probably top of A or something like that. Maybe even S tier, if that's how much I valued stealth. Will that hell bomb take out that tower? Which one? That one? Yeah. It goes through walls. I was like, at first I was like, did I throw it really poorly or something? What do you mean, will it do it? Of course it will. Of course it will. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Watch out for the Tesla, my dude. This Tesla's gonna kill 3 of my teammates, I can feel it. They're all gonna kick me and they're all gonna walk into it, so I just feel like I have to kill it. I have to put that dog down. Are they gonna fix the Deadeye Bloom? Deadeye Bloom. I don't think I know what you're talking about. When I used the Deadeye the other day, I didn't notice any bloom. Or like any more than normal. Do you think we're gonna take the capital? Probably not. I think too many people are distracted by the Seif order or potential order that I don't think it's gonna happen. No, I pressed it. I pressed it. Clunky. How many reinforcements we have left? Less than 40 million. More than 40 million? I thought we had like... Oh, sorry. 40.1 million. My mistake. Boy, you sure got me. Shame they were using this reinforcement limit on this event. As a bot, however, has been my favorite. I mean, I don't hate the reinforcement limit, but I do kind of wish they handled it differently. Because there's definitely quite a bit of toxicity and people trying to min-max it super hard. Like, why is everybody not just doing level 4 missions? You should be doing level 4 missions because they're easier, so you don't waste revives. It's pretty annoying. People are just trying to like enjoy themselves playing the MO, and got all these people trying to optimize the fun out of the game. You can combine them on the UI, but you just can't have both of them display icons. So I had to turn off my icons for Twitch chat on screen. Is it only death and cyber that count? Well, it seems like people are saying that it counts everywhere. And if that's the case, that's actually really dumb. But I haven't seen it described as that. Like bug deaths are counting. That is the case. That is actually really dumb. It should really just be the bot front. People playing bug dives shouldn't be counting towards that. You said it in the orders? I guess I missed that part. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very dumb idea that it counts everywhere. I don't know if that was some kind of limitation or what, but yeah, it's really, really silly. Because I really do think it just creates a lot of toxicity. Because like people are already being fairly toxic to one another about like, why are you playing level 10, dude? You're dying more than you need to. You turn down the difficulty. You streamer, dude. We literally had a guy came in here and said, "You fucking streamers are ruining this MO because you're playing high difficulties." And I'm like, dude, do you know how many streamers actually play this game? It's probably like maybe like a couple hundred, like 200 or so. How the fuck do you think I'm dying 12 million times? And he's like, no, but you're influencing people to play higher difficulties. Brother. God damn. I hope that guy was rage baiting, because God, there is no helping that man. Damn, I've been influenced. Alright, chat. I only want to see you guys playing Tier 10. You're not allowed to play anything else because you've watched my stream, alright? Because you guys are all brainwashed into thinking that you should all be playing Tier 10. Right? I just find that kind of stuff to just be super lame, though. It's just like, you're removing all the fun from the game. Because, like, with that logic that everybody should just be playing on level 4, right? I'm like, that is just so lame to, like, gatekeep difficulty because, you know, we need to absolutely min-max this operation. That's ridiculous. I think I missed one on the C4. I want to put down this Tesla tower, but I don't know where I want to put it. I don't think anyone's running around over here, so I'll just sit there. What? Dude, that's a weird glitch. I've never had that one before. I had the C4 in my hand, but it made the fucking clicking sound like I had the other one. get a cat named Bear and then play on 10. Sure, it'll work. Should. I can see that happening. Those are the kids that get mad at you for not playing their way in the sandpit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. People who optimize the fun out of things suck. Especially when it comes to video games. Oh my god. Like it can be fun to optimize things, but it's when you like push that on other people, you know? I think that's like the stark difference, right? Because it's fine to optimize things. If you enjoy that, that's your fun, fuck yeah, dude. It's just... Alright, they're both dead. Are you guys ready? You think that gun you're using is any good? I've been kind of disappointed. Yeah, it's extremely good, especially on a cold planet. It is borderline S tier on bots. The only reason I won't put an S tier is that it's light pen. And light pen does lose out on quite a few utilities. Goob, I don't know if I thanked you for the prime, but thank you, dude. I think I was a little distracted there. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. That was part of the downfall of Destiny 2. Yeah, Destiny 2 started focusing too much on like the hyper competitive side, where you had to min-max the shit out of your build in order to do certain content. And I think some of that is okay, but I think too much of the content was like emphasized on that. And a lot of people just kind of got burnt out on it. As someone who experienced all of it, yeah. Like some of those day ones, man, near the end, oh shit, bro. Desert Perpetual was insane. And I'm like a pretty hardcore gamer. My friends are too. Like, dude. That was insane. Especially in Destiny 2 PvP. Well, that was more of an issue of not enough players. So only people left are sweaty. The game's also been around for so long, so usually just that kind of happens. People just kind of optimize it. There's never really like a steady influx of new Destiny 2 PvP players. So, kind of sad. Did you ever try the epic version? Epic version of what? What's up? Oh, I'm just talking to chat. If you guys get in, I'll walk over. Oh, you mean epic version of Desert Professional? No, I never tried it. Dude. After that day one experience, I was like, I don't think I'm good enough to play Destiny the way I wanted to play Destiny, so it's kind of like over for me. Like, I don't find playing Destiny casually fun, right? And a lot of the end game in Destiny, I didn't really care for it, but like day one raid race and day one dungeons were fun, but they managed to like skill gap me because I only come back for like the day one raids and stuff like that. So I'm not constantly sweating my ass off. So I just like I'm a good Destiny player, but I'm not like a, you know, 0.01% Destiny player, right? But when you balance the content around the 0.1%, I couldn't have fun anymore. You know, like I was like doing day one raids, but it's like, it's not very satisfying if you just get absolutely shit on the day one. Like, I don't mind not finishing. That doesn't bother me, but it's like, dude, me and my team, we couldn't even clear one encounter, and we're not bad Destiny players, bro. We're like in the top 1% of Destiny players. For context, our team placed 250th for Deepstone Crypt. And we placed like 500th for, I think it was Vogue or some shit like that. And we placed like top 800 for, I think it was like King's Fall. Like, you know, we're not shit at Destiny PvE, right? Day one. We're not shit at it. But it's like, dude, Desert Perpetual was so hard. I genuinely kind of felt like, well, I guess I'm done playing Destiny. Like, the game's just kind of progressed so far away from me that I don't have the time, nor do I want to invest the time to get that good, you know? So it's kind of like, well, the only reason I'm playing Destiny is for those day ones, and if the day ones aren't as fun as they used to be, I'm just gonna move on and spend my time doing other things, you know? But what happened in Destiny is not unlike a lot of other games. There's a lot of games that are like Destiny where, like, people just get so good at the game, the developers kind of have to make a decision on, do you cater for, like, or like, how do you cater for both groups, right? Because if you only cater for one, that's what happened to Destiny. They catered too much for, like, the top percentile, and then it made it way less fun for the average player, which sucks. But the crazy part is that, like, that you can do both, it's just hard to do both, right? Because you definitely can have, like, a game like what World of Warcraft did it for a long time, where, you know, you could do like normal raids, and you could do you know, pick like whatever the fuck they called their like super easy raid version, and so on and so forth, and then you obviously go all the way up that the mythic and stuff like that. But you got to make sure like the average player is still like having fun on normal raids. LFR, that's it, right? Thank you. Yeah. To complete a day one contest, you basically have to know every little quirk, contender or not. Well, that's how it turned into. Back when I played it, you know, not really. There was like a streak of like, what was it, 5 or 6 raids or something like that, where about like on average, like it was like 50,000 or to like 100,000 people finished it and completed it, right? And that, you don't need to know every quirk for that kind of gameplay. You don't. You absolutely do not. Oh, fuck. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Just keep stimming, just keep stimming. When in doubt, stim it out. Just keep stimming, just keep stimming. I remember what percentage of people finished Blackwing Lair. It was probably really low. But at the same time, people did it like maybe a tier late though. And that's pretty typical in MMOs. Oh, we were getting very unlucky with the amount of Vox spawns, bro. We're getting so many Vox spawns. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Look at me. Oh, I got one. Oh, I got ragdoll. Bad ragdoll. Bad ragdoll. Okay, we're good. Wait a minute. All that fighting I did over there? Oh, okay, it did. Okay, never mind. It's the UI fucked up on the top right. I was like, oh my god. It's because there's 2 overlapping flags in this area. And I think they activated the second one. Which is insane. You really shouldn't activate both flags. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was pretty exciting. I can't hit him. I suck. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm out of stims. Shock in the face. Goes just 5% of players. I mean, it's actually kind of on par with what Destiny numbers were for a long time. Out of, like, you know, I mean, obviously the several million people that play it, right? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. Just keep stimming, just keep stimming. When in doubt, stim it out. Oh my god, now we have gunships on us? Holy fuck. Oh boy. I need stims. I don't have my stims. Can I get a resupply? No? Alright. Fuck me. Ugh. Admitted that consensus for Doge was messed up because the power delta. Oh, I remember reading that. And I was like, I mean, that's great that you realized it now, but... it's kind of too late to realize it now, like... you know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's great that you guys admit it now and you noticed it, but it's like, well, fuck. If only you realized that before the raid came out, or like during the raid and then swapped it, changed it. You know. One enemy left. Might be up here. Yep. Let's go! Yippee! Dude, stop fucking flinching me! My god. Sometimes I miss when they missed a lot more, you know what I mean? Jesus. You get flinched so much more on bot missions now than you did. It's funny. On regular bot missions, I didn't really notice it, but on Cyberstand, dude, their accuracy is insane. It's mostly Cyborgs. Cyborgs are just so accurate. These people hate you. Yeah, it seems like they do. I'm sure they don't hate me, you know what I mean? Like... Oh! I think someone just shot me? Or, nah, it's probably just Eagle. Eagle 1. Bombing run my ass. I got 110'd. Not 110'd, I mean strafing run. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the only reason I continue to play Destiny 2 after like Forsaken was for those day one raid experiences. I would come back every year for the day one raid experience and the day one dungeons. That was fun too. And I played that, and that was fun to me. Like I didn't have to play any other Destiny content. I would like prepare for the raid a little bit beforehand, you know, because it sucks when you show up and you don't have the meta weapon. The Taken King one, I didn't have a, whatever that fucking linear fusion was. So I was using the one from the Warmind expansion, that linear fusion, but apparently it was bugged. So I was doing like 30% less damage. Kinda insane. But anyways, yeah, I kind of miss Destiny. I had high hopes for Destiny. It's too bad. Was it sport weapon? Railgun. The classic railgun. Yeah, I saw that. What our passive do you have on? This is heavy and it's explosive resistant. I feel like it's kind of necessary on at least tier 10 because of Voxes. Like your life feels miserable as hell if you don't have a heavy explosive resistance on. Like you just get one shot so often versus Vox. Oh, speaking of Vox. Got him. Jebaited, bitch. It missed. Never mind, it missed. He knocked it out. They really gotta change that. When he like locks onto you and he's like, well, I'm not gonna let you do shit. Actually, I should just do that. Okay, we're good. Wait, he's still alive? Or is that a second one? Wait, he is still alive. You managed to survive that? Let's hit his track and like did so much less damage. Oh my god, stop moving! I want to shoot you in the eye! Oh, he's like stepping in place and it's just so annoying, bro. It's just, oh, the flinch, the flinch! Ah! I fucking hate Worst Riders. Oh, hi. I hate Worst Riders, man. I'm one of those content creators. I don't like fighting against Worst Riders, man. They're not even hard, man. They're just annoying. They're like the definition of like an. They're like the definition of like annoying enemy design. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he turns so fast. Ugh. And we got planning Cyrus. Board of Cyrus 10. Yep. I mean, that's why we have side objectives. That's why I tell people not to be such assholes about people who are on bug planets. It's like, it's just hard to only play on one planet and one faction for like a week straight. Like, I really detest when people are like that. So I'll be honest, if I wasn't a content creator, dude, I'd be playing bugs right now. Or I would have been playing bugs before this, so I could play this now and not get burnt out. Yeah, I mean? Oh, okay, we're good. That was a little close. I agree, Bun, I agree. I would absolutely agree with that take. It is silly that the lives affect other planets. It should just be Cyberstan or just the bot attack, like just the bot faction. Wait, what? It's weird. Do you use railgun on safe or unsafe? Unsafe. All the time. You can get away with using on safe mode, I'll be honest. But the extra damage is very useful. I don't know if that went in far enough. That did. What? Why are you looking away? What the fuck? Why'd that guy look away? Whatever. Thanks a lot for that task manager always on top the other day. No worries, man. Yeah, it's one of those Windows things that a lot of people don't realize. Hell, I didn't know about it 2 years ago. But it's extremely useful for gaming in particular, because Helldivers is not the first game that like crashes and then stays on top, so you can't like access Task Manager or anything like that. So then you feel stuck that you have to, you know, restart your computer, and that fucking sucks. That fucking blows. What the hell just blew up there? I leave Task Manager open full time. Really? Why is that? Do you just like knowing whenever Microsoft is fucking with your computer? Microsoft, why the fuck are you doing a scan right now? I'm a serious multitasker, and I like to see what's going on. Fair enough, fair enough. Have you ever been described as anal? I'm also a big fan of Task Manager in Chrome and Microsoft, or not Microsoft, Firefox. Fair enough. We have 50 tabs open? Jesus, dude. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Get me out of here. You guys referring to the ability to right-click on a program and end task from there? Yeah. So some games, you may have seen it or maybe have. Some games are very annoying when they crash and they like stay not responding. So they require like a full like, you know, end task in order to get it to like get out of it. Helldivers had that problem for a while. Some people still run into that problem in Helldivers. So it's really useful, oh my god, he didn't miss. I was going for the stim. Tech's cool. Should be default at this point. Hmm? Yeah, basically what I just explained to that guy was what he was saying is you can have always on top. So every time you open Task Manager, it'll always default to be on top of any program. So you'll never run into that problem. But yeah, it should be default. The fact that it's not is kind of silly to me. He missed his leveler and shot, unfortunately. How am I not hitting that guy correctly? Oh, fuck. Still that one base over there. Where the fuck are you walking? Oh, he wants the other guy super bad. Has one earned Luna Bucks? Just watching the stream. You get like a certain amount per 10 minutes, I think. Subs and such get more. City are you on? I'm assuming Transcendence, but I'm not sure. I just hit auto matchmake when I play Helldivers. Dude, fuck off. No, the fucking stagger, bro. Oh, I'm gonna die for that. I want unflinching heavy armor badly. There's just so much flinch. Ow. I'm gonna die in a second, aren't I? There's so many Vox. Jesus. Oh, fuck off. Oh, and it bounces. I need that. I need that backpack. Arrowhead, you're actually fucking trolling me. Jesus fucking Christ. Bouncing fucking stratagems. Come on, man. I'm so dead. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Something's gonna hit me. Oh, oh my god, we just barely got it. Did I get that? Oh, I might have gotten that. I did get it. I love bouncy stand. I hate bouncy stand. Bouncy stratagems, bro. Please stop. I don't feel like running across the map, so I'm just gonna... Oh, he got fucked. Oh, fuck. Get to the chopper. Oh, you find that perfect spot for his entry and it bounces? Oh, dude. It's the worst. What's going on with the escape pods? You mean the ones from Vox? They're definitely heat-seeking. People, you did a run through on Stratagem needing tweaks. Did you make it into a YouTube video? No. Do you remember which day it was in the VOD? No. I'll be honest, dude. I wish I did. I don't. Wouldn't Rock Solid help with on these maps? It would, but my problem with Rock Solid is that I now get fucking destroyed by explosives. Right? Like that's because Vox are so like crazy with their explosive damage. I'm gonna start like just insta dying. I would rather get flinched than insta die. Do you know what I mean? So. What up, Goose? It's Helldivers' a good game. Highly recommend. Yo, Black Cat. Yeah, it's bear. So it's either explosive resistance or like reduce ragdoll flinch. Medic, like get extra stims is never a bad idea. Or stealth. There's quite a few different options. It's just, dude, I can't not wear heavy explosive resistance at this point. I just, anytime I take it off and I get like basically one shot by like its lasers or like by rockets from the Vox, I'm just like, well, fuck this. I'd rather go back to just being flinched. Gents, GG's. It was a pleasure playing with you guys. You have a great rest of your day. Much love. Played too aggressive, so I got like the heavy explosive resistance. Yeah. If I played very stealthy or slow, I'm sure I could take it off and put something else on, but like, I don't enjoy playing bots that way. So I definitely need the heavy explosive. If I was playing on a lower difficulty, I don't think I would need it as much. Heavy armor doesn't fit my playstyle, I guess. Yeah, killed not being able to move through. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't normally notice that. Like being slow gets me killed. Because if I'm wearing heavy armor and I take a shot in heavy armor, I'm gonna survive it. But if I take that same shot in like a light armor, fuck, I'm fucked. I just get one shot. I just can't. I don't like getting one shot in video games. So, can the C4 backpack blow up the Squidward ships? Yes. Yeah, you can throw it on the ship with the shield up. It's nice. It's kind of the same as like Ultimatum or Thermite. In the medium heavy enforcer, I'm still like fast enough to run away. Yeah. Yeah. Medium plus is not bad. But I'm still getting fucked up by Vox when I was wearing that. I did notice the 10% DR difference or so. Okay. Yeah, I literally just can't take it off. But Enforcer is always a fun one. Good choice as well. Good choice. Some people swear by just wearing like the normal extra padded. Maybe a question. Would you prioritize Solidarity over Transcendence? At this point, I think we're just cooked no matter what we do. Like, yeah, we can save the Sief, but we're essentially just throwing in the towel for Transcendence. They could make taking Transcendence really easy after we save the Sief. Like, under some kind of pretext that, like, oh, we've saved the Sief. That means we have more than one way to get to the the capital and their forces are waning kind of thing, and then we can take it really fast. But they don't allude to that. It's basically just copium that's going to happen. If everybody just went to transcendence, we had enough time to take transcendence. The problem is that people have been split, right? Some people are on transcendence, some people are on solidarity, some people are on the other two, mega cities. So because of that, transcendence was like moving up very slowly. But the thing is with also is that we're about to get the DSS, right? Which gives us liberation bonus in 15 hours, which would just like catapult us with transcendence. How's it going, Goose? Love the Cyber Sand loadout video. Hell yeah, thank you. We need a heavy armor with unflinching. I agree. Yeah, so the problem right now is that we're just super split, right? Right? So now that we're just super split, now it's just like, it's painful. Right? Like we are making slow progress, but like it's not nearly enough to like matter. And then we're absolutely losing ground on Trent. I don't know what happened here. It's not showing it properly. Oh, that's weird. It's not showing it properly. Yeah, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, something's wrong with the transcendence. Anyways, we were making progress, but just slight amounts of progress on transcendence. But that was before like we had like an overwhelming majority on transcendence, right? We need like a 70 to 80% to make like decent progress. And then once we get, the liberation campaign bonus, like we'd be storming through transcendence. We have like 30 something hours left, or like I think we'd have 24 hours with this on. We would power through transcendence. But now the community is like super split, and half of them want to save Seif for no apparent reason, and they're just hoping that it'll make the attack on transcendence easier. And then the other ones are just like transcendence. So it's just like we can't do both now, right? Now we're like stuck in the middle. We can't decide. Right? So it's like, oh, fuck me. So we will probably end up losing both. I would put money on it. We will probably end up losing both. That's why going for solid is now the best bet. Unfortunately, it isn't. People should just forget that solid exists and just go to transcendence. But it's like, now you need to convince 3 times or 2 times as many people to go off of transcendence, go against the MO to save a random dispatch. Like, technically, no, solid is not the best way. The best way would just be like, guys, it's some fucking Seif. Who cares? They die all the time. Like, there is no reason to believe that it will make the attack on transcendence easier because they haven't told us it's easier. Like, if I read through the dispatch and I was like, and it said like, oh, you get bonus reinforcements or bonus liberation, or the reinforcements on automatons will be waning, I'd be like, all right, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go for solidarity. Hell yeah. Push it quick. But it doesn't say that. We're just hoping that it does. So we're just giving up the entire campaign of Cyberstan for some Seif. That's ridiculous to me. That is ridiculous. That is crazy to me. But it's just a dispatch, though, only wear socks. So, like, the average person doesn't look at dispatches. The average person only looks at the major order. There's just this small subsection of the game that plays through the Discord or, like, reads everything. And then they're, like, hyper-focusing on the dispatches. But, like, the average player that's going to log in, they're going to be like, oh, Cyberstand, Transcendence, oh, the capital. Then they click on it, it's like, oh, it's red. Like, like, like most people don't read those fucking dispatches, man. Or if they do, they're like, oh, neat. The C for trapped. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Whatever. The average player is a toddler. It's not even being a toddler. It's not. They just don't care because it doesn't matter. It's just a game, right? At the end of the day, some people are just hyper focused on like the game because they care arguably too much at times about the MO or like little details, right? You have two like sides of the game. You have the people who just log in to play and have fun and they loosely follow the story of the game in the major order. And then you have some people that like hyper fixate on every little thing. And they're like at odds with each other right now. I think my argument is that the only city making progress would be solid. But that's the thing is that like Transcendence would be making progress if nobody went to solid. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you mean. Like, we should just say fuck it and convince 30,000 people versus 10,000 people to go to Solidarity. But it's just like, it's way harder to convince 30,000 people to do something than the ultra tryhards. So it's just like, it's going to be way harder to convince people to move. So we're in a stalemate. We will probably do neither. Funny enough. A little disappointed in Transcendence just being another... Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping Transcendence would be more interesting. I wasn't expecting some like ultra uber boss or anything like that. I was just hoping that it would at least look slightly different. But to be fair to Arrowhead, like I've been saying today, it's like... Super Earth, its capital city, was exactly the same as all the other ones, so it's like, all right, I guess. But it just felt like there was so much emphasis on the capital and making it to the capital that it feels kind of disappointing that it's nothing. It's just a nothing burger, you know? It's gonna be funny to see which side attacks who first with the Cyberstand loss. Dude, it's gonna be a fucking mess. It's gonna be a fucking mess, bro. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna call it here. I got a little bit of headache. I'm pretty tired, but we'll be back on tomorrow for more HT2. What is it today? It is... What is it, Thursday? It's Friday tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yep. I'll be back on tomorrow for more Helldivers gameplay. If you haven't already, do check out the YouTube links down below. One for my YouTube video channel and one for my live stream channel. Trying to get to 12 or 13,000 subscribers on the video channel and trying to get to 1,000 on the live stream channel. So if you don't mind quickly giving a sub, would mean a lot. Discord link down below if you guys are interested. Let's go ahead and find someone to host. Remember, do your trials. They lost me, bro. I haven't touched my trials once that season, and I don't think I will. I think I'm just kind of done. All right. Let's see. Who are we gonna host? Dread Captain James.
It's today.
We just started a stream. Ooh, this is good. We love this. All right, chat. Say what's up to Dread Captain James. He literally just started streaming. He's playing some Helldivers. It looks like he has an open party, so feel free to join him. Say hi. Spam some emotes with us. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Much love. Peace out. Bye, 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 bye.